222. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We've got the retail sales coming out any second now. Let's listen in.
Going to get modified and fine-tuned in a couple of weeks. The first number we see is up 0.1%. We're expecting a negative number. The reason? Because last month we were up a whopping 1%. That was the best going all the way back to the first quarter of 2021. Now,
retail sales just out.
Some revisions, but that was a good number, and we haven't taken any back yet, at least in terms of the new advanced look for August. If you strip out autos, it remains up 0.1.
Great
Many were
news.
expecting it to be a little loftier than that, but do remember also in the rearview mirror, we have up 0.4 and up 0.5. So these have been rather solid reads. If we strip out autos and gas, it still remains good, up 0.2. One could argue we're expecting a little bit more in the rearview mirror once again, up 0.4. Prior to that, it was up 0.8, which was the best going all the way back to January of 23. Then there's what we call the core retail sales, or the control number that gets inputted in other economic statistics higher up the food chain. That remains a very solid
another all-time high.
And prior to that, it was up 0.9% in June, and that was the best going all the way back to January 23. Now, there are revisions. Upward revisions. We see last month's get revised from 1% to up 1.1.
This is great news this morning.
Number moved from
if you've just tuned in, retail sales looking great.
0.4. So we could use the slowing labor market as a reason to ease. The Fed's looking for reasons to ease, but these numbers certainly don't build the case that the consumer is, on the side of the road with nothing left. We see that there's delinquencies. We listen to what Phil said, and interest rates, of course, even coming down a quarter point, even coming down a full point if they do over the next 9-12 months, isn't going to really take some of the pressure off those who need credit, because this two-speed economy still has many who don't need credit. And the Fed, no matter what they do with interest rates, it's very hard to target that group. We see that yields have moved up a little bit, but we're still basically at 15-month low closing yields in a 10-year. 2-year low closing yields going right back to September of 22.
Okay, we've got enough information there. As you can see, all good news this morning on the retail sales. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's the day before it gets really, really exciting. And of course, this is the countdown to Nvidia Day as well. So very, very good. All-time highs again today. I've broken all-time records again. Remember, I started with just $5,000, and here I am now at $114,329. The economy is strong. The US economy is strong. The markets are strong, and it's only going to get much, much better as we go. There will be volatility going up to FOMC report, which will be tomorrow. Join us for that. But what a day today. What a fantastic day. Retail sales are up, looking great. So we're having a green day today. The studio is looking wonderfully green. So if you'd like to join us tomorrow for the FOMC report, I'm going to give you the links above my head. It's a great day. Retail sales all trending up. We like this very, very much indeed. So we're just looking into that right now. So click above my head down below in the description. I'll also put all the charts you need to trade oil and gas, also oil and gold, I beg your pardon. Also how to trade Nvidia as well. That's very, very important. And how to trade the S&P. Plus a psychology of investing. You need to watch it before tomorrow. Great, great day. So there we go. I'll also leave you the links pinned in the comments. But right here, I shall put the psychology of investing. This is very, very important. Don't worry. Invest. Don't do this. Invest right here. And down here, I shall put the FOMC report. Make sure you join us tomorrow. Another great day today here on the show. Very, very exciting day. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay. Fantastic. Do you like the new extra scenes we've got here coming in this morning?
Because the prices were down.
Looking good.
You had non-store retailers up 1.4, miscellaneous up 1.7, but clothing down 0.7. So all over the place, Becky. But ultimately, I think the story here is that the retail sector remains relatively strong. No real sign of the consumer giving it up on a broad
Let's have
basis.
a quick cup of tea.
Feeding into a decent GDP number that's going to be part of the dilemma for the Fed when it makes its decision.
Okay. Steve, thank you.
Sure.
Okay.
Awesome stuff. Let me just mute that for a moment. In fact, I don't need to mute it. I'll just leave it there. There you go. Pretty good, right? Everybody happy with that? Should be. You should be excited. We got another all-time highs again this morning, 114,329, and that's including taking out like 4 or 5 months now of interest payments for margin. So it's done very, very well. Okay, retail sales all good. So that's all good. Frederick, yes, I cover that stock for you now. It was you, wasn't it? You asked me to cover S&P Global. I think it was you. I now cover that for you every day along the chart there. The S&P is up to today 0.38, and of course I'm at 0.7. So very, very nice indeed. All right, let's have a look. Let's go through all our comments before we move on. This is very, very good indeed. Good morning, Rick McGrath. Hi, GODB. It's just pump and dump, binky bonk, and all the nonsense around us. Frederick, good morning. Good morning, GoDB. Good morning. Hope everyone has a great day. Right. I'd like to start off this morning by addressing the most important stuff first of all. So I want to thank everyone who sent Leah messages yesterday. Things didn't turn out quite as we'd expected. As you remember, a few months ago, Leah had potentially a retina detachment, which is serious. You can go blind. It's very unpleasant. We caught it early. We got the laser surgery. We fixed one eye. She had a hole in the eye, in the iris or whatever, the front of the eye. And we had that lasered. We had that fixed. Yesterday, we went back for the third checkup, make sure everything was fine. Everything was fine. However, the other eye had a hole in it. So we went ahead and got it lasered, got it fixed. So then, because you start off with a perfectly good eye, all right, assuming everyone's got a perfectly good eye, and then you get thinning, then you get a thin patch on the front on the surface of your eye, a thin patch. Then you get a hole, all right, which is where she was, and then you get a tear, a complete tear, and then you get a retina detachment, and you don't want that because you can go blind. All right, so we had thinning. It's been thinning for a while. It's just a normal thing in life, and then there was a hole. We fixed the hole, and she's now good. So she's not very happy this morning because she's had her eyes lasered. She's had a needle in her eye. It's not very pleasant, is it? But she wants to thank everyone for their comments this morning and yesterday. So all your prayers and thoughts for Leah was very much appreciated. So she said thank you. So I want to say this to everybody. Thank you all. There you go. Thank you all. Let me just whack that up there. There you go. Thank you all. Thank you very much indeed, everyone who in fact that was rubbish, wasn't it? I ended up what did I do? Hang on a minute. I'm still getting used to this. Where's the There you go. Do that again. I might find another app. And there you go. Let's try that again. Now it's changed. There you go. Thank you all. I'm going to get a different app, I think. It keeps changing it. But maybe it's me. It's probably me. Let me just change. What did I have before? What did I have before? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Does it need to be this complicated? Right, try again. There you go. That's what I want. There you go. Thank you all. All right. So if I get rid of the ticker there. There you go. I'm trying to learn how to do this. There you go. That's pretty good, right? We'll get better at it. I'm sure we'll get better at it. All right. So if I just, yeah, that's what you do. You click that. There you go. Just make sure you do it in the top half, I guess. All right. There you go. That'll do. And I've managed to fix the Robinhood app as well. I can nip in and out of it much quicker. So anyway, thank you all for that. Leah much appreciates it. Right, let's go through your comments. Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Great day. Hi all. Morning to you. Back in the family. Good day for the Nvidia long. Absolutely right. We'll come on to that in a minute. Congratulations, Martyn. Hello all. Hello all. Good times. Yes, congratulations. Wow. DJIA, Frederick. Reckon this will change the probability of a difference between 0.5% and 0.25. It doesn't really make any difference, really. It doesn't matter. It's about the conference afterwards. It's about what happens next. It's about the promise of how many rate cuts we're going to get, and more importantly than anything else, it's all about the earnings in November. Good morning, everyone. Looks like a green day. Also, record at S&P Global, all-time high. Cup of tea, yes, Ron. Cheers, mate. Good morning to you. If you want one of my mugs, look below the video. There's a link to my shop. Get yourself one of my mugs. Okay. You always make money if you have one of my mugs. It's a fact. Good to see you back. Vertigo is no joke. No, it's not. I've still got it. I'm just learning to live with it a bit. Yeah, it is no joke. You're absolutely correct. It is no joke. Afternoon all. So is the sound fixed? Is the sound fixed on Extra? Is the sound fixed here? Yesterday we had a few issues. Let me just drop in there and have a quick listen a bit. Yeah, things should sound even better today. And not only have we fixed that, we've fixed everything else. And we've also got all our extra screens as well, which is really exciting.
That's a trade that's run its
Let's have a quick listen in here.
You should be moving towards different types of opportunities.
So if you were Jay Powell, would you stay right here? If you could make this, you'd stay right here and see what happens.
Stay right here and see what happens. There's absolutely no exogenous shocks to the economy right now.
No.
They may come, and you want to have plenty in the tank to deal with them. There's really nothing pushing him towards making any significant moves here. And isn't this similar to 21, early 22, when they continued to believe that, inflation's transitory? To me, this is sort of like, haven't you learned your lesson? You can't.
When am I off on my holidays? I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here, but I'm just not in the studio. So throughout October, I'm taking a break. I haven't had a break for 2 years. I'll pop in on emergencies and stuff like that. But generally speaking, no, I'm taking the month off in October to answer your question.
Overcooking the restrictiveness. That's not, you don't
We
think
just don't see it, again, broadly in the data outside of the slightly more
Are we
normal.
restrictive at all right now?
Good morning, Mark.
Not when
Thanks
you
from
look
Serbia.
at financial conditions and how loose they are, right?
Good morning,
So-
Serbia.
Yeah, and so you're just not really
Serbia, I don't think we have a member from Serbia. If you become a member of our channel, you'll be the first member from Serbia. Let me just fix this. This morning, we are running on iOS 18. It came out last night, so I'm already running it. I was up late last night implementing the software, upgrading everything, and I'm really chuffed to say everything seems to be working, other than they still haven't fixed this Google situation where every morning I have to sign in and do this. But other than that, we're good. I don't know why. One day I guess there'll be an update for this, but there you go. It's always software. It's never hardware. Always software. Right. So that being said, let me bring this up to you now. There you go. There's the membership link. We've got members in 65 countries. We've got Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, but we don't have Serbia. So if you become a member today, we will fly the flag for your country. So there you go. We could fly the flag for your country if you become a member today. That would be very, very cool. See all the flags we've got there? We've got Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Croatia, but we don't have Bosnia. So we'd love to have Bosnia, and that would be our 66th country, and you would fly the flag for your country. So think about that, plus all the perks and benefits that you get as well. Now, someone will message me saying he wanted to become a member. If you are Will88764, let me know in the chat, and I will upgrade you during the show. Have you got Norway? Have we got Norway? There's Norway. The flag just flagged there, over there. There you go. So yes, we do. Yes, we do. But you get many perks being a member. It's not just about flying the flag. So, become a member, and I'll give you many perks. You'll see 98% of our live viewers are members. So anyway, this is great news. Let me get through the comments, and I've got another update to do. Pia Shah, Florida survival. Just getting used to my foot switches down here. I've got to keep dancing around. There you go. So I can change the foot switches. You like all that? Pretty good. Have you considered doubling down or lower your average share cost? Do you own research? I am. Or you're talking to Florida. Cheers, Ron C. That's what I'm considering. I'm coming up to my 6-month badge. I think in a couple of weeks. Congratulations, David. We'll celebrate that with you. My mother gets shots every month in her eyes from macular degeneration. Oh, dear me. 90 years old. Horrible. Yeah, that's not nice. Good morning to Martyn Lucas and fellow investors. Good morning to you. You got Norway. The answer was absolutely yes, we do. I wonder why my logo is a bit blurry. Is everybody else's logo okay? Look at my logo. I wonder why my logo is so blurry. Let me have a look. Yeah, look at that. I shouldn't have a logo like that. I'll fix that. Don't you worry. No idea what that is. Anyway, there it is. The strange old world of what it is. Does that even make sense? Probably doesn't. Right. Okay. Let's have a look at Nvidia. Nvidia this morning, getting ready for FOMC. This is very, very good. Look at it plowing up. No surprise, really. So let's change from the flags a moment back to the ticker, and let's do this. All right, this is important. Okay, so the time is Nvidia great retail. Okay, great retail. So the time is. By the way, if you buy one of the mugs from the shop, just like me, send a picture in the Discord, and we're putting a new gallery together of everybody with their mugs on the screen, getting ready for Christmas. So if you want to be on the screen with me with your mugs, get yourself a mug from the shop and then send a picture in, all right? So 18 minutes. Okay, so here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Nvidia. Wow, what a great morning this is this morning. The studio is very green. Do you like the new look, by the way? We've got extra cameras coming in and extra scenes. We can even go in and out of live CNBC just like this. Pretty good, right? Fantastic. Well, the reason for bringing you this news this morning is retail figures have just come in great. That's why the markets are up so much. So we are on target for Nvidia Day. We are definitely on target for Nvidia Day. Look at my portfolio. It could be a huge upswing tomorrow. There will be volatility, as we've warned over and over again. Look at my portfolio. Just hit another all-time high, and that includes just taking out a few $100 for interest payments. So I'd be at 115,000. But you have to pay the interest if you're in margin, right? So anyway, very, very exciting this morning. Nvidia, just a quick one, just to tell you that the figures are in for retail. Now, if you want a full breakdown of that, If you want more detail about the figures, and you probably should, for tomorrow, I've just done a special the moment it was released, and that will be out later on. I'm making this during a live show. So go and check out the retail figures numbers to give you the exact positions, and then you might want to look at Sensei's videos for the trades. I'll give you the links below as well. To get ready, Nvidia Day is just 24 hours away. We'll be live. It's the first rate cut in a few years. It's the biggest day on our show ever. We've only been going 3 years, so it's the biggest show ever on our show. We're expecting 40,000 people to join us live. We're breaking all-time highs. There will be extreme volatility, but this is great news. It means the consumer is spending money, the businesses are spending money, the economy is good. Time to be in the market if you're not already in. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'll put everything down there and in the comments over here. I shall put the psychology of investing. You want to watch that one. Here is the Nvidia. Here is the event for tomorrow, the FOMC Nvidia Day. And what I'll try and do, if I can, if I can squash it down here, I'll put the video of the retail sales. If not, the link will be below in the description and the comments and above my head. So there you go. If you can't find it, it's your fault. All right. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Fantastic. Very, very exciting stuff. Do we think today will be an update for Nvidia? Well, let me go and have a little look, see if I've got here. I've got some meta news just coming out. Let's have a listen in.
Yeah, so there's like two layers of this cake beyond kind of these base controls and protections. One is there going to be an additional duty to mitigate the harms that we've now been seeing well documented? And so that adds a bit more accountability to what is today kind of a voluntary, here's my best efforts, folks. Let me, I'm not required to do these things. I'm doing it at
Let me look for some Nvidia news.
So do we want to have a higher floor? I support such a thing. And then the more fundamental question with emerging technologies in general, I've been calling for, we've been discussing this in the past, more collaboration where the industry works with stakeholders to understand, or almost in real time, like a learning, kind of social media impact system, what's actually happening on the ground to teens with cyberbullying and concerns about body image and concerns around privacy protections and inappropriate contacts online. How do we look to see whether those outcomes are happening and then iterate on algorithms and parental controls to kind of have more of a trusted environment? We can do more in that area, but we're not seeing that action.
Can I ask a question about that, which is to say we blame...
Okay, I've got some updates here for Nvidia, what we can bring to you right now. Where am I going to put this? It's a bit too big. I want it to be smaller. I wonder if I can see that. Blimey, that's small. Let's see if I can manage it like this. Okay, I'm just adding more and more services to bring you better and better services. So, okay, here we go. I've got some Nvidia news for you. NVDA news plus Intel. Someone mentioned Intel. Can you give your thoughts on Intel? I don't normally do non-members questions, but this you got lucky today. So let's have a look. Nvidia, what's the time? Okay, here's an Nvidia breaking news coming your way in a couple of seconds' time. So 23, here we go. And we'll go back to the live link up with CNBC as well. This is fantastic. What a huge day today. It's because of retail sales. It's fueling the markets. It makes perfect sense. All right. Okay, here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Nvidia news. Everything's up today, of course. Retail sales came in, which means the economy is strong, the stocks are strong, everything is strong. We're going to have a fantastic day tomorrow, but do expect volatility. I do have some news I want to share, and it also involves Intel in this space. So let's get straight to it. Without further ado, tap the like button and consider subscribing to our channel. We've got live link ups all the time coming through in our show, directly from the New York Stock Exchange, CNBC as well. So stand by for all the information as we bring it to you. But right now, though, I do have some extra information around Nvidia. So let's get straight into it and look at this. This has just come out literally a few moments ago. So Nvidia backed Japanese AI startup Sakana, valued at 1.5 billion after over 200 million funding round. Okay, let's scroll down. Nvidia. This is good news. I'm enjoying this morning. Nvidia backed Sakana AI said it raised about it raised 330 billion yen, which is 214 million in a Series A funding round. The Tokyo-based AI startup said it received new investment from Japanese companies Mitsubishi UFJ Financial Group, Sumitomo Mitsui Banking Corporation, and Mitsui Financial Group, as well as NEC SBI Group, Dai-ichi Life Insurance, and others. Sakana also received investment from New Enterprise Associates, or NEE, and Nvidia. So Nvidia are reaching out and investing here. The company noted that it's continued to receive investment from Japanese venture capitalists led by Global Brain, Jafco, and Miyako Capital. I just want to focus on the Nvidia element of it. But this is interesting for Nvidia. I just thought I would share that with you. So that's that. But I also want to bring in this news here with Intel. It's the same sector, of course, so we want to keep our eye on this one. Intel in spotlight as Wall Street weighs in foundry AWS construction updates. This is only out just a few minutes ago at the making of this video in a live show. Intel was focused on Tuesday as Wall Street firms weighed in on several key announcements that the semiconductor giant made regarding its business, including an update of its foundry plans. Shares rose 6.5% in pre-market trading. So what does this tell us? This tells us that the semis is a healthy market, and today, as you can see, with the rally of Nvidia, but it's the whole market. I mean, I'm breaking records everywhere. Look at this. I started with $5,000. I'm now at $114,000, which is another all-time high, which is very nice indeed. Anyway, let's continue this Intel news. Someone just asked me to mention it. Intel's decision to make its foundry business a separate independent subsidiary was also seen in a positive light, as it should reduce conflicts of interest between foundry and design. Vin, who maintained its sector weight rating on Intel, added, Evercore analyst Mark Lepakis had a similar take to KeyBank's Vin in that the updates were positive, but not enough for him to change his mind on the trajectory of the Pat Gelsinger-led company. My view, the developments as incremental positives, but remain in line, rated until there is increased visibility into the success of its foundry business, Lepakis wrote. Okay, that'll do for a minute. I don't think anything Nvidia. We'll look at this. Hang on. The bull case for Intel is that it will be able to close the manufacturing gap between it and Taiwan Semiconductor and deliver a customer experience that enables companies like Apple, AMD, Nvidia to easily choose it over the competition. However, that is likely to take a long time to realize, Evercore's Lepakis added. Okay, so we've got retail figures, spending up, the economy strong. I've just brought out some other Nvidia news for you. You might like to go and check that out. Also, we've just had some retail numbers as well, so you can prepare the exact numbers for tomorrow. It is very, very exciting. Nvidia Day tomorrow. It's going to be a huge day. In fact, I can add this now to the live Intel report.
We start with Intel popping on a flurry of headlines. Shares up almost 4.5%. Intel says it plans to turn its foundry business into an independent unit.
I beat you to the news, mate. I'm ahead of the news.
Outside capital. Sources tell CNBC it might even spin it off. Intel also announcing it will produce custom AI chips for Amazon Web Services. We're also looking at Airbnb this morning,
Okay, that will do for that. Thank you very much indeed. If you like this service, it's a new thing I'm adding. I now can add live link ups to CNBC, live link ups directly to the New York Stock Exchange, bringing you the best news, the most honest news, live as it happens, ahead of the news, and then give you a live engagement with it all seamlessly. I'd love your comments below and in the live chat. I'm very proud to be able to bring you this service. I'm bringing you now more TV quality service than TV brings itself. I'm very excited that we've been able to pull this together all on my own here, and it's all thanks to the members supporting me. Everything I get from you goes straight back into the show, providing the best service. I'm extremely excited about this. So there you go. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, and I'll post all those special events below in the description and in the comments. I will put over here the event for Nvidia Day, FOMC. Down here, I'll put the psychology of investing. You need to watch this before tomorrow morning. I've just recorded a special 23-minute video to prepare you to trade tomorrow. And I'll also try and fit in the other videos, but if I can't fit it in here, I will put it below in the comments so you can find it. But there you go. Another great morning this morning. Record-breaking morning on the market. Let's just finish off.
Good morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street.
Good morning.
I'm Kingston here with David Faber at Post.
Welcome to my show.
Kramer is at one
this is the
market in
news
San
channel.
Francisco. Dreamforce kicks off today. S&P looks to take aim at some record highs at the open, following the Dow's all-time high yesterday. Retail sales solid.
Very good indeed. All looking good. Welcome to my show. You want news, Jim Cramer? Just call me up, mate. No worries. Over here and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, 194 watching right now. This is absolutely fantastic. Can we have some fun with you? We got 29 minutes before the bell goes. So can we have some fun before we bring our next breaking news for you? Microsoft dividend hike. We'll be covering that. I've just got some breaking news from Wall Street. I'm watching my extra screens, and I'll bring it to you as it is important. But before I do, though, let's have some fun. Let's get, for the very first time, 200 likes on a regular opening bell show. There's 190 watching. Shall we go for 200 likes? Never been close. Let's do it right now. Here we go. You ready? Let's get the music going. Let's get excited. All right, and let's bring it in. All right, and we'll listen in to Wall Street at the same time.
Wait a second. They can buy back $60 billion. Isn't that bigger than most companies? That kind of thing does create a level of confidence.
179 watching.
Buy back $60 billion, not to mention what
we'll listen into Wall Street as we do this. 25 likes. Ready?
Plus, at least. Now, listen, I mean, the numbers are
3, 2, 1.
I pointed out I'm like a broken record around earnings every time because I'm just so wowed by the
66.
numbers.
Come on, guys.
But we make the point, and I think
we can get 100 straight away as we listen into Wall Street.
Balance sheets, the enormity of their capital structures, of their broad power, so to speak, despite the fact that they may not be violating any
3, 2, 1.
monopoly laws, is extraordinary and really unlike anything I think
74.
We've ever
Come on,
seen,
let's get 100. 179 watching. I know a lot of people in Asia aren't signing to Google.
Cars all over San Francisco.
We're listening into Wall Street. Can we get this in?
Cities.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That they've been a monopolist when it comes to advertising.
If we get 100, YouTube will share it out. 81. Oh, come on. We can do 100 dead easy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because what can you do? They're just bigger than
87. We'll come back to that.
Come on, if you're in their bailiwick.
Speaking of autonomous driving, Jim,
we'll come back to it.
Bernstein note today where they argue if it hadn't been for Gen AI, we might be talking about this year as the year autonomous driving turned a corner. When you got Waymo,
let's have a quick look. Nvidia.
2x in
great day today.
Time. Cruise is testing again. We talked about the Uber expansion to Atlanta the other day.
Look, when I think about what's going on in San Francisco and then these other cities, I begin to see the possibility. I'm going to see this today when I'm at Dreamforce, which is Salesforce's wonderful.
We'll cover that later on. There's nothing there at the moment. Let's go for all our positions with 25 minutes to go. Didn't quite make 100 at 8 o'clock, but we're getting close. We're 95. We're just about there. This is fantastic. Right, lots of news already covered. If you've just tuned in, you might want to rewind back, have a quick recap, because we just covered the retail sales for you. I'll just give you a little recap of what you might have missed. You might just want to rewind back. If I just share 95,
we're up a whopping.
There's the retail
1%.
sales.
That was the best going all the way
At the
back
beginning of the
to
show, I covered the
first
retail
quarter
sales for you.
2021. Now,
Retail
before I'm done,
sales
we could use the slowing labor market.
Again, remember I started with just $5,000, and then we had an update on Nvidia news. You might want to go and check that out. And then just after that, we had some more news. I wanted to thank everyone as a personal thank you to everyone who sent messages to Leah yesterday about laser surgery in her eye. So thank you all. I wanted to just mention that to everybody. That's very important. We had some more information coming out then about Intel and where we see the stocks going today. You might just want to scroll back a few minutes. So there we go. I just want to give everybody those updates that you may have missed this morning if you just tuned in. All right. They will be available as their own video shortly. All right. Okay, let's scroll down. We got a new member. So Parzival 0 just became a member of the channel. You get many perks and benefits. 98% of our viewers are members, with the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. Literally, no channel has 98% engagement rate. We do. So we're very proud of that. Let me just do this.
He's talking about the biggest.
There we go. Just mute that while I'm talking for a moment. You just become a member. Please please tell me where you are, in what country you are in, and I'm going to give you all your perks and benefits. Now, you may not have all your perks and benefits. Mike, I think UK Zeko 22 was referring to Jim Cramer, not me. So just thought I'd let you know. He might have said something inappropriate, but I think he was calling out Jim Cramer. So I just want to let you know. Kansas is the first country in America I visited a few years ago. I went to Kansas. Lovely. Nebraska. I went to the border of Nebraska and Kansas. I did some shows there. I did a tour of schools, going around doing shows. It was absolutely wonderful. In some theaters. It was a lovely experience. Thank you. Right. So just before I move on, just for a moment, if you want to, as a member, what is the countdown for? What is the countdown for? Where have you been? The FOMC report, Nvidia Day tomorrow. It's literally 24 hours away from the biggest day we've had on the markets for 2 years. So just bear that in mind. It's a huge event tomorrow. So just want to give you your perks and benefits. Now, if you've just become a member or you're not a member yet, there is the video you need to go and see. The links. It's in the chat now. In the chat as a link, and if you go and watch that video, it'll tell you about all of the things that you need to know about being a member. Okay, it's okay, Mike. No apologies. You do a fantastic job. I'd rather you be safe than sorry. Absolutely right. So there's the video you need to go and see. People become members primarily because they want to support the channel. They want to support the live show. And in return, I give back 20 times what you put in. That's what we do. So here are some of your perks. You can now get a discount for my alpha spread. All members can get a free plan so good it makes my membership for free. All of my members also get this link here for Seeking Alpha, $25 off. You can't get $25 off without my referral, and you get a free trial. No one else, you can't get that without the referral. Here's the music channel. You can now have a birthday song if it's your birthday today. Hello, Ivan. Welcome to you. New members coming in. Let me know what country you're from, and we will celebrate your birthday. We've got new all-time highs again today, breaking all-time highs nearly every day. Started with just $5,000, remember. I've never done options and I've never shorted a stock. Pretty exciting, okay? Look at my portfolio. Absolutely plowing. This is because of retail sales, and I'm already in. I bought everything a year ago, nearly a year ago now. engage with me on Instagram, I'll engage back with you. I'll help you grow. There's my Instagram. There's my X. That's where I put my trades before I make them. Before I make my trades information, before it comes out, before I announce it on the show, is on my X. I've given you the link for that. There's the all links. As a member now, you can get a birthday card and a Christmas card on my mailing list. I very, very, very rarely email people out. It's only if there's a real emergency I do that. Something really, really important. Otherwise, it's there just as a backup of the show, and it's there to send you a birthday and a Christmas card if you sign up for that. All right. You can now access Discord. Members, you can now access Discord. If you go into, there's the links. If you go into Discord and sign up for Discord, you will see absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have to upgrade you live on the show to explain to you how it works. Please do not accept a friend request from any Martyn Lucases. They're all scammers. They're fakes. I never message anyone, and I never send anyone a request. You send me one when I introduce you to Discord. Why would you want to be on Discord? Well, you can send information into the live show. You can also call into the show. You can also get free training. We don't have coupon codes always expiring every 5 minutes. It's always free. We've got people that have paid to learn scalp trading. Ed Nevius, he provides it for free of charge to you, completely free for you as a member. You can also get crypto information directly from Sensei Crypto, who speaks to the managers of the projects. Very, very good. He will do your own personal trades. He will help you learn how to do the charting, all for free. It's all part of being a member. All right. Yes, Ron, you get a Christmas card. Yes, if you sign up for the all links button, martynlucas.com. This here, if you go over to here and you sign up for the newsletter, there you go. If you put your birthday in, only month and day, we don't need the year, you will receive a birthday card and Christmas card from me. It's a secure server, HTTPS. I don't use your emails. I wouldn't even know how to, but there's some of the benefits that you get there by being a member. All right. Now I can make that bigger. I've just realized I can use that on the screen without it being in the way. How cool is that? All right. Awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving that. Let me just refresh that. See what happens if I refresh it. Not a great deal. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so there you go. There are some of the perks. There are many more. Please do go and check the video out. As well as one of the reasons why people become members is because there are many videos that non-members ever see. We have members-only videos, members-only live streams, members-only premieres. There are lots of our content which non-members never, ever see. So that's another thing. You can also, for $5, you can get me to do an earnings. I can do 4 earnings a day. Oh, my God, the market is absolutely accelerating now. No surprise here. Look at this. We're going to hit 115,000 in a minute. Remember, I started with just $5,000. Pretty amazing, right? So there you go. There's some of the benefits you get. You can poll the audience. You can ask me to poll the audience. When I go into members only mode, I can answer all members' questions. The list goes on and on. There's so many things we can't even include it all in me telling you right now. So anyway, let me read some more comments. Just a moment. Let me make an adjustment here. I want to make sure we've got everything good. We've just upgraded to OS 18, brand new. Last night I did it, middle of the night. Leah was very happy. But there we go. Let's make sure that these are all turned off. Allow. No, we don't want those to be allowed. Done. Arrange. Done. Okay. Want to make sure we don't have any. Good. That's all looking good. Right, let me read the comments. Now, we've got lots of comments right now. So if you've got a question or a comment and I've missed it, I'm going to give, I want to make sure that I haven't missed my members. So we're going to go to members only mode now, just as we listen in to what's going on Wall Street as I just prepare this. We're just going to go into here. and go to members only mode. So please ask your question again.
AI and who needs to be human and who can be an agent, it's going to be Amazon. I have to wonder if that isn't next. Trying to figure out by the way, everyone's trying to figure out if they're expendable out here. Like, maybe I'm expendable. And it's like, hey,
okay, we're in members only mode now. Please ask your question again.
Not expendable because you have a face. So there are a lot of people who are questioning. There's a lot of existential questioning.
Well, but you do, Jim, you do have a lot of young companies that are just starting that don't really have a physical presence to a certain extent, in part because it does save money early on to have your...
Okay, we'll just mute that. We'll just mute that for a moment once again. So what we're going to do now is give all the members, we've got 15 minutes before the bell goes. We will ring the bell live. We will connect directly to the New York Stock Exchange. So if you made a comment or a question and I missed it, please repeat it now, and I can bring it on the screen and answer your question. So first of all, do you plan to sell Nvidia at 138 level or hold higher? I only own Nvidia through the S&P. I only own the S&P, so I don't pump and dump stock. I'm not here to pump and dump stock. I'm here to provide a TV service. I'm not here to benefit myself. I simply own the S&P, and I'm not selling anything. I'm hoping for another 10% pullback so I can buy more. I'm all in though with the S&P. I'm extremely heavily invested, 100%. I'm all in with my own cash, all my money, and also I'm using margin as well. If we get a pullback, I'll buy some more, but I've got no intention of selling anything for the next 5 to 10 years. I'm building up a portfolio to get me to $1 million, and I started with just $5,000. So no, not selling anything. When you say volatility for Nvidia, up or down, both. Absolutely both. It's going to move both ways very, very quickly. There's going to be a lot of volatility, and there already has been over the last few days. We've already experienced it. But now we're getting huge pumps up. There's no surprise. It's a $210 stock, in my opinion. I've got no doubt about that whatsoever.
No, you're right. I mean, I'm being facetious,
it's all good as far as I'm concerned. Everything's looking good. We've got just 14 minutes before the bell. Everyone's getting very excited. I'm in on semiconductors ETF, 25% Nvidia, then Broadcom and other good companies. Dylan Wilson, a very good way to do it. Very good way to do it. Martin Barclays has downgraded Hood to sell, saying it has run its course. What's your opinion? I do not agree with that at all. No, absolutely not. We got breaking news. What's this?
Hey, Rick.
Hi, Carl. Indeed, another surprise of strength. Industrial production expected up 0.2. Multiply that by 4, up 0.8%.
Wow.
We've gone from last month being the second weakest number of the year, revised to -0.9, so down almost 1%, to the second best.
Breaking news, production up.
Capacity utilization also better than expected at 78%, sequentially higher than the 77.4 in the rearview mirror, and that 77.4 was a downward revision, just like industrial production. So last month, a bit weaker. This month, significantly stronger, especially on IP. And that's an August number. We did see retail sales also better than expected. And Empire, we saw yesterday, was as well a strong number. And that's September. So there definitely seems to be a better pulse on some of the manufacturing areas of the economy. And if we look at interest rates.
Fantastic breaking news there. Industrial production up. This is very, very good news. This has just happened live on the show, and we're very, very excited to be able to bring that to you. That's great. Click above my head for all the links. A lot of news coming out this morning as fast as you can imagine. We're trying to provide the best, most honest live service in the world with direct link ups directly to the New York Stock Exchange ahead of Wall Street. We're bringing you the news. It's out with us live. This is very exciting. The first day we've ever been able to bring it to you like this. Click over here for all the links. I've got the event tomorrow you cannot afford to miss. The countdown is on. FOMC Day. And down here, the psychology of investing. You need to watch it. I've recorded a very important video, 23 minutes long, to tell you how to invest, what to invest, and all the rest of it. It's supposed to calm the nerves and set you in the right mindset to trade and invest long term, like I have done here. I started with $5,000 and I'm now at 114.5, and I've never shorted a stock and I've never done options. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, that was great to catch that like that. Industrial growth, massive. Okay, industrial growth. What time did that go out? Live. That was 48 minutes. 48. It's going to be a jam-packed show today. SMH is a great fund. We will go back over to general public in a moment. I just want to make sure I've answered every question from my members going up to the bell. Meanwhile, I'm in Europe and the economy is dying. The economy and the markets are different, Ivan. Ivan, where are you from? I do have Nvidia single stock. I'm planning to sell short tomorrow. Oh, no. Never do that. Never sell short. Ivan, where are you from? You didn't say where you were from. Let's have a look. Do you have a contact info of Miss SMH? I would like to consult her for investment advice also. Never heard of her. Who the hell's Miss SMH? Oh my God, Dylan Wilson. Italy. Well, I got a surprise for you. Do you want Pavarotti or Andre Bocelli? Ivan, do you want Pavarotti or Andre Bocelli? Just name one. Name one. Pavarotti or Andre Bocelli? You got 1 minute to be quick, so be quick. Any comment on relationship? Hi, Martin, please. Any comment on relationship bet? Nvidia and Tesla. Nvidia and Tesla. Well, then Pavarotti. Okay. Nessun dorma più principessa nella stanza, nessun dorma. It's hard to do without the music. Mil mi mistroi cosa in me, la mia ne som sopra, no, ce la bacheca, quando splenderà, alla vincerò. How about that? All right, there you go. And just to prove it wasn't a fluke, right? I'll do you a couple more. Wherever you go, whatever you do, fly me to the moon and let me. When I find myself in time of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me. All right. What about Michael Bolton? Stand back. When a man loves a woman, deep down his soul, love and eyes can never see. He gives up all, he does comfort, sleep and rain. There you go. A few voices for you. If you join me for the concert every Friday on my music channel, you can make a request and we can do it with the music and the piano and all the rest of it. Oh, there you go. All right. Fantastic. If you thought that was the best impression of Pavarotti you've ever heard, done by a man on YouTube while investing stocks, give me a $99 super chat. Not even $1. I'm a busker on the street. How about that? All right. If you think it's rubbish, then don't. So if you want to join me every Friday night on the music channel, there is the music channel. There you go. There is the music channel. Join me on Friday. I do full concerts with all the music, and I've got a video of me singing with Michael Jackson. I've got a video of me singing with Paul McCartney. I did the Andre Bocelli special weekend when we had COVID. All of that's on my music channel. I've even got a video of me wearing Sir Elton John's jacket that he wore in Candle in the Wind when I did Lion King. So go and check that out. Michael Jackson. Absolutely. I tell you what, Christopher Shaw, if you give me a super chat, I will do you the best Michael Jackson impression you've ever heard. Guaranteed, 100%. 100%. I will do. Have I ever shown you the picture of me doing Michael Jackson, dressed as Michael Jackson, doing the pirouettes? I was waving out of a helicopter, getting out of a Ferrari. And yes, I used to be an official Michael Jackson impersonator. And I can do the voice for you if you give me a super chat. Fair enough, innit? People used to pay about $50 to come and see me in concert. So 99 cents, you get it for free. There you go. It didn't become a member 20 minutes ago. I should have just done it. If I didn't become a member 20 minutes ago, I would have just done it. Well, thank you very much indeed. We got 5 minutes before the bell goes. Martin is feeling great today. Glad you're on top of the world. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Sunday Kind of Love. Sunday Kind of Love. Is that a song, is it? Anyway, right. We're just moments to go before the bell goes. We're getting ready. We got a record-breaking audience for a regular show this morning. So, you ready? Let's bring some more breaking news for you with just a few minutes to go. Can we get everyone now? Let's get 200 likes. We've never done it before, the opening bell. 200 likes would be fantastic. As we listen into Wall Street, we've got 4 minutes before the bell.
Wait, don't go anywhere.
Are you ready? Whoops-a-daisy, we don't want that. There we go. Get rid of that. We don't want the music. So we'll do our own music then. In that case, here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it on. You ready? Okay. Let's get it on. We've got 187 watching. Let me zoom in. It's a big day today. The countdown is on 187. Can you see it? 187. If we get over 100 likes, YouTube suggest it. We've gone straight in at 108. Whoa. 132. Flipping heck. 132. I'm loving it. Screen is a little unclear. Charles, that's because you have got low resolution on your computer. If you've got low resolution, it's not me. I'm broadcasting in 4K. See the little cogs? See the cogs? Click the cogs. Change the resolution. Change the resolution. 1400 Ultra HD. We broadcast in Ultra HD and 4K when it's processed. Ultra HD, right there. Click on that. The screen is not in focus. If it's out of focus for you, you need to click the cogs. Right, 132. 2.5 minutes to go. Let's bring it up. 132. What have we got now? 132 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've never got 200. 150. 150 before the bell goes. This is an all-time record, folks. An all-time record. Get in. It's an all-time record on the show. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Fantastic. Let's see if we can get 200. How many are watching? 210. It's not really possible because 50% of you aren't even signed into Google. It's just the statistics that we have. Let's try again. 150. 200. We've never done it. Are we going to do it today live on the show? 152. I don't think so. We're about to go back over to the stock exchange. Thank you, sir. You're very welcome. Just click the cogs. You can get Ultra HD and then 4K later. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can we get 200? On 155. I don't think we're going to do it, but it is another all-time high. Fantastic. Thank you much indeed. Consider subscribing to the show. Right, very, very quickly. We have 1.5 minutes to go. I'm going to bring you a very, very important bit of information. that not everyone knows. Not everyone knows this. Let me bring you back over here very, very quickly, just as we go into the bell in a cut. We've got a minute to go. This is very, very important. Many of you missed this. This here is how you subscribe to the channel. Click subscribe. Okay, and then turn on the bell. Look at this. Set the bell to all. Now, you might go, I don't want to be notified about all things on YouTube. This is just for my channel. You can turn other channels off, personalize, whatever. But make sure that you've turned on the bell and set to all. And then you go into your notifications on your device and make sure that you've turned on notifications for YouTube. The reason for this is you'll miss my breaking news. You'll miss what's going on. All right, are you ready? Let's do it. It's time to go over to the New York Stock Exchange. Let's get excited. The countdown to Nvidia Day is on. And it's going to be huge. Huge volatility, huge buying opportunity, huge selling opportunity. Look at my portfolio. Absolutely exploding. In 10.
Not 162. David, we're all trying to figure out whether Ellis is an outlier. And then you speak to Hakan, who you know is not really given to hyperbole and is a tough
3,
guy. And he
2,
saying,
1.
Out. We haven't even gotten near the peak spending. I thought that was very significant, David, because you know Hakan.
The bell has gone. It's showtime at the New York Stock Exchange. You can sponsor the bell. Put your name on the bell for $20. Here we go.
From the hyperscalers.
Oh, yes. Rock and roll this morning. Woohoo! And we're off. Let's go for all our positions. This is my live position now. We're breaking all-time highs. Nvidia is exploding this morning. No surprise. 130 to 140 bucks in the next few days. 210 within 12 months. The overall portfolio is up 114,000. Another all-time high this morning. Let's go through all our positions right now as we go over to our positions. Very exciting.
But you do need tech. One of the things that I am focused on is
we shall keep in the background. We have the Wall Street, but let's go for all our positions. We can see now S&P is up. We can see S&P Global is up today. Virgin Galactic is slightly down. Okay, what about it's down index? I beg your pardon. Virgin Galactic is down 3.98. Sell off this morning. Palantir up. We now own it through the S&P 500, of course. Nvidia is piling up now, nearly 119. Awesome stuff. Amazon flying up today. People are dumping the Russell, dumping the rubbish, and buying back the quality. No surprise. We've been telling you and warning you about that for ages. Apple will have its day as well. Don't worry about that. No issue there at all. Nexium Energy, a great business. Enphase Energy, a 2 to 3x. Very, very good indeed. Coca-Cola up. We bought this at $50. Remember that? J&J going to $200. Chevron Oil. I'm out of oil. Well, I own it through S&P. Tesla firing up today. 250, far up 2.50. 2.5. Very nice indeed. Have we got 200 likes yet? We're trying to get to 200 likes on the opening bell. 167. We're breaking all-time highs this morning. Absolutely fantastic. Rivian is up. Be careful, though. It could easily go bankrupt. They'll dilute when they go up. McDonald's, great. Google, still the best value at tech stock. Microsoft up today at 1.85. Nvidia up 1.2. I'm loving it. 118.25. Walmart, great. Tilray, still a good time to buy. Wait for that election. Robinhood, it's a $40 stock. Barclays, talk rubbish. IonQ, up 1.35. Rocket Lab, now up 743.75. Plug Power, just breaking out of barcoding. Don't buy it over $2. Buy it under $2. Rumble doesn't produce anything. Funware doesn't really do much, I don't think. Ascent Solar, nothing to say about Ascent Solar this morning. Faraday Future, rubbish. People just trading it to nothing. Bitcoin, I sold it all at 70,000. I'm out of it. I see much better opportunity in the markets. Apple, DJT. Have a quick look at DJT. Trump Media has been going down and down and down. We've got concerns that Donald Trump's selling his own stock, shorting his own stock, options expiring. I wouldn't buy it. There's no value here, no matter what political affiliation you are. This stock doesn't make any money. It's purely a popularity contest, and that is not how I invest. That is the opening bell this morning. Thank you very much indeed. What a great morning. What a great morning as we now go back over to the New York Stock Exchange, Microsoft news, S&P nears all-time high. Let's listen in. What have we got this morning?
But the people who are trying to make big decisions have almost accepted de facto that Microsoft is going to be their security blanket.
Get yourself one of my mugs underneath the video, send a picture into Discord, and it will be on the screen ready for Christmas. You can be with me with your mugs on the screen.
100% of your business. It's not talked about. And by the way, David, it's amazing. The Justice Department doesn't seem to look at them at all.
Look at them at all? No, you're right. They're the one name that sort of escapes some significant scrutiny, I guess. I mean, we have to go through the list in terms of obviously.
Okay, nothing we want to be concerned with at the moment. Let me see if I've got any new members join Discord that need upgrading. Many people have messaged me on Discord. Remember, I can't let you into our Discord server until you are a member or you subscribe to Discord. Because we're not trying to grow the biggest Discord server, but we're trying to grow the best. So we have very high regulations and rules to be part of it. So many of you are messaging me and you're just not going to get in unless you are a member or subscriber. Here's our first profit taking of the morning. Let's have a quick look. I know many of you are interested because we're on target within 12 months now to reach 100,000 subscribers. And I'm very excited about getting my silver plaque. Let's have a look. 35,000, coming up to 36,000 now. Thank you ever so much, everybody who's part of this. This is very much appreciated. I'm trying to do something special for all of those that subscribe to me before the 100,000. So I'm trying to find a way to recognize everybody that was in the first 100,000 and do something special. So consider subscribing to me. I'm trying to work a way to recognize all the subscribers who were in at 100,000. In fact, I know how to do it. Yes, I know how to do it because what I'm going to do is as we approach the 100,000, invite everyone into my newsletter, which I can then send you a code. And then I want to give something special to everybody that joined me before I reached 100,000, the original founder members. So it'd be very, very nice if you took the time to do that. All right. Okay. Let's go through and see what's what. What other news have we got this morning? The countdown is on, 24 hours to go. Now, I need to make another video then. Industrial growth, we've just done that. I want to bring up this. I think this is really, really important. Let me just do this. Okay, here it is. Right. We're about to hit another all-time high of the S&P, which is wonderful. What time is it now? 1 hour 6. Countdown 1.06. Okay. Right. Nvidia. Okay. Nvidia. And I want this over here. We'll go back to the New York Stock Exchange if there's anything worth mentioning. There isn't just yet. Okay. Nvidia, the countdown of a generation is on. 24 hours to go. COVID, several years ago, sent the market spiraling downward, the beginning of rate hikes. But tomorrow, we're going to get the first of the rate cuts. It's Nvidia Day. It's the first time we've had this happen since Nvidia exploded. Makes sense if you put the two together. On top of all of that, we've just had retail figures up today and industrial growth, all surprisingly upward. It's an opportunity of a decade. Very exciting day tomorrow. What does this mean for you? It does mean there'll be huge volatility. It's not all going to be up. There's going to be a lot of stocks down. A lot of the rubbish stocks in the Russell will be dumped. The quality stocks are already being bought back. There'll be a lot of trading. It'll be quick. It'll be fast. There'll be a lot of movement, and then it'll all settle down and go a bit sideways for a while, and then expect a huge Santa rally. So get ready. What are we going to do? Well, I've prepared all the information that you need, and this is very important stuff. This is, really some of the best, most important information I've put out in 3 years. Let me be clear. I started with $5,000. I'm now at $114,000. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. My only income is YouTube. In the first year and a half, I've only been doing it 3 years, I earned zero. And last month, I was only able to put $1,000 in, and I have no bills because I've built a very efficient life for myself. So I'm all in with every penny I've got. This is not just me putting money in or inheritance or selling a car or winning the lottery. This is real growth, okay? So I've got a good margin of success here. I think you'll agree. So I prepared some information for you that I hope will help, and you've only got 24 hours before it's too late to get ahead of what's about to happen. I recorded what's probably my best ever video. That's what my members said. It's 23 minutes long. Don't hurt, invest. It's very, very important to get your mind in the right place before the FOMC report. This could set you up for a lifetime. Okay, go and check this out. It's on the homepage of the channel. I'll put the link above my head, and I'll also put the link in the comments. Go and check this video out. Also, we gave you the FOMC trade late Sunday night. Sensei prepared this for you. It was midnight for him. We recorded this for you for this week for the FOMC, the trade for gold and oil on this one, the gold and oil trade. Make sure you check that out. What about the FOMC chart itself? What about the S&P, the overall market? Sensei is bearish, thinking it could sell off quickly. I agree, it could. Does it make a difference to me? No, I just buy more. But traders might want to take profit, get out, and try and get back in again. Sensei gives you that information. The big one, the FOMC trade. Everybody wants the FOMC trade. Sorry, I beg your pardon. The Nvidia trade, how to sell, how to get out of all of that. All this information I shall put below my video and above my head. Very, very important. There is the don't hurt, invest. This is probably the most important one. I hope all of you take the time to check this out. The countdown is on. This is the event you do not want and you cannot afford to miss. Absolutely not. This is the FOMC report. Even though we are a small channel, just 35,000 subscribers, I know already 24 hours ahead. In fact, I knew 2 weeks ago. Why? Because 177 of you have already liked an event that has been advertised for 2 weeks ahead of schedule. We're going to have the biggest audience in the world for the FOMC report. People are choosing to watch us with me rather than the bigger channels because it's honest, it's real, and we provide the best quality service, the best quality sound, best quality visuals, the interaction. Everyone gets their questions answered. Do join us, and I do think it will be the biggest viewing numbers of any channel on earth in relationship to the subscribers. So if you have 100 million subscribers, you're probably going to have more viewers than us. What I'm expecting is the highest ratio between subscribers and viewers. Meet Kevin for the Nvidia had earnings at 100,000 viewers with 2 million subscribers. We had 37,000 viewers with 33,000 subscribers. We actually exceed our subscribers. Most channels underperform their subscribers. Make sense? So I'm expecting 40,000. Let's see if it happens throughout the stream. Not all in one time, but throughout the stream. So that will be the highest number of anyone in this ratio between subscribers and viewers. Anyway, get ready for Nvidia. The countdown is on. You cannot afford to miss it. Click above my head for all the links. Take the time today. You got 24 hours to go to get that psychology of investing. Einstein even said compounding is one of the great scientific revelations. It is. Go and check it out. I explain it all, the margin, the psychology, and everything else you need to know. Just as I end this video, I can bring you some breaking news telling you that the Dow is just hit an all-time high, and the S&P is about to hit another all-time high. Very exciting. Okay. Huge day on the markets today. Click above my head, down below in the description. I shall put the FOMC report here. You cannot afford to miss that. And down here, I shall put the psychology of investing. Don't do this. Truth hurts down there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. Right then. Let's have a look. Where was I? We don't need that anymore. We can get rid of that. Now, of course, tomorrow we're going to get back to the reviews. Once FOMC is out the way, we're going to be on our reviews once again. Now then, everyone that's just is watching right now, I'm going to invite you to something now. This is important. You may not know this, but we do have a network of channels. There's 3 channels in total, and we have a network, and our extra channel is live 12 hours a day. This is our extra channel. You may not be familiar with it, but it goes live 12 hours a day. Let me give you the link first of all to the extra channel. Here it is in the chat. You might like to subscribe to this. It's free to subscribe to, of course, because it goes live 12 hours a day, and it provides 12 hours of uninterrupted live coverage with answers to your questions, the family supporting each other, and all the rest of it. Okay, this is live 12 hours a day. Now, we have put a paywall up to chat. The reason for that is, we're, again, not trying to grow the biggest, but we are trying to grow the best. So what we've done here, if you want to talk to the members 12 hours a day about what's going on, these are our members asking about stocks, getting information. You can talk to me live into the studio. You might want to say to me, Martin, Tilray has just exploded. Can you come back and do a live show? You can send me live information. And we've put a 99-cent paywall, the lowest you could possibly do. The reason why we do that is it stops people coming in and going, buy Bitcoin, do this, scam. We don't want to be the biggest. We want to be the best. So it's viewable by everyone, listenable by everyone, but it's also got a paywall. If you want to be part of that, I've just given you the link in the chat. That is the extra channel. Okay, so let me just, I've lost it now. There you go. Right, okay. Now then, we're going to wrap up today's show a bit early today because there's some very big videos I want to get out and then come back earlier if I can, getting ready for the countdown tomorrow. There's just so much information I want to get out. I can't get it out until I finish. So what I'm going to do in a moment is, rather than end the stream, I'm going to end this stream, but send you all to the extra channel so we can stay together, keep going. I will then edit and put these videos out and then come back live again on the main channel. Another reason why you want to subscribe to the extra channel, because it allows me to stop this broadcast, upload those videos, and then come back. We're about to get another all-time high again. Let's go over to the New York Stock Exchange.
Points. I mean, some parts of their business benefit, but, you know, obviously net interest income may not, Jim.
No, you're right, David. You know who benefits just like every single time? Private credit.
Good old private credit.
Private credit. Those people are now the kings. They're the new kings. Private credit.
Okay, comments are open now to the public, and anyone can comment.
Who runs Apollo, they will tell you we're in the earliest stages of a seminal change in terms of the way private versus public is viewed, and frankly, the way fixed income is viewed. For example, what is private credit? He always asks, is it an alternative asset or is it fixed income?
Cheers, James.
Well, just fixed income is what they would say, and therefore it should be replacing a lot of the public debt that is out there over time.
Well, how about Cantor yesterday at the Semaphore event, Jim, saying DOJ is going to review how their guidelines for bank mergers, which haven't been written or rewritten in a couple decades, and even still sort of emphasize branch overlap and deposits as opposed to the influence of buy now, pay later and private credit.
Well, look, I think that banks seem to be under assault everywhere. I mean, look at a firm. I mean, a firm is just taking a lot of credit card business. I think that you look at PayPal.
Okay,
You've got a lot of
nothing coming out of Wall Street at the moment. So this is what we're going to do. Okay, I've never done this so early. Cheers, James. But I'm going to do it because of the videos I want to get out quickly. So what we're going to do, and I might do this more often now to be able to bring the news quicker to people, because not everyone can watch live. Some people watch. We got members in 65 countries now around the world, in 14 languages. So people watch at different time zones. Yeah, 65. So what we're going to do now is end this live show. I know this is very, very early. Space is down 10%. People taking all the profits. What did I say? I'm going to explain why that's happening. There's no surprise there. No surprise here at all. Okay, let me explain this at end. So I'm going to end this in a minute. And SPCE. Virgin Galactic, breaking news. Why, oh why, is Virgin Galactic down, coming up to 10% now when we're about to break all-time highs on the S&P? We've just broken all-time highs on the Dow. Retail figures have exploded upwards, people spending money. We've also got industrial exploding upwards. Everything is set to be phenomenal for Nvidia Day tomorrow. Why is this selling out? Well, if you've been watching my live show today, you will know exactly why. There's no surprise whatsoever. The Russell, the low caps, the stocks with high debt are being dumped in mass right now. Why? Because they were dumped. The quality stocks was dumped when the carry trade happened. Everybody then bought the rubbish, pumped the Russell, bought all the rubbishy stocks, all the stocks with debt and so on and so forth. They all went up. People took their profits, been waiting to buy back into the quality stocks. The quality stocks are now being bought back. Where's the money coming from? Well, of course, there's no more money. So people dumped the Russell. They dumped the low caps. So a lot of these stocks that got overbought with no real reason. Remember, there's no reason for Virgin Galactic to do anything until Delta. We've got quite a way to go. There's much more opportunity in the market between now and then. So what that means is people are taking huge profits out of those stocks and buying the quality, because everyone knows the quality always rises to the top. It's like the cream on top of the milk. The cream always rises to the top. So as I predicted 18 months ago, rate cuts would come in the summer of 24. I said it would be a 0.25. I still stand by that. I don't think 0.5% is going to happen. Even if it doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but I do believe 0.25 is the right approach. What that means is, and as I said on the carry trade, everyone dumped the great stocks, the great businesses, bought the rubbish. I'm not saying Virgin Galactic is rubbish. I still believe it can go to $100 if it changes its management. The product is great. However, there's lots of competition now, but the product is great, but the management are rubbish. They did a reverse split before they needed to do so because of weakness and complacency to their investors. And now people are dumping once again because there's no value here, at least for the next 6 to 12 months. And there's too many great opportunities, like the S&P will 3x by the end of the decade. Nvidia will go to 210 within 12 months. J&J is a $200 stock. There's so much great business. There's so many great businesses with great balance sheets. Why on earth do you need to risk it? Well, there's the evidence. It's being dumped right now. So I don't like to say this, but I'm going to. I told you so. I told you so. So there you go. So you know, I did tell you. All right, no surprise there. I told you so. Been trying to warn people for the longest time. Be very, very careful. This is not the place to be right now. It's Nvidia. It's the S&P. Be careful. I hope you're taking your profit. It will be volatile. There'll be ups and downs. 1 minute it will be up, 1 minute it'll be down. But don't get caught chasing the stock up once again. So there we go. Big day. Join us tomorrow for Nvidia Day. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description for more links like this and more information. We now go over live to the New York Stock Exchange live during the show, making of the show. It's pretty exciting. Over here, I'll put Nvidia Day and the psychology of investing. How I got to 114,000 live on the show from just $5,000, and how I'm going to get to $1 million without buying another stock. Simple as that. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let me come back out of there. Back into there. I've got to learn to clear this and use this better. That's what you do. I'm getting better at this. I'll get better at it. That's the wrong brush, though. I'll get another one. I'll get better at that. Right, there you go. So, where are we now? So, this is what we're going to do. Martini Racer, good morning. I bought the entire market. I honestly think the entire market is about to take a huge 40%, 50% haircut. It's looking like 2008 all over again. Nobody went to jail and nobody learned their lesson from it. I don't agree. I think it's anything like 2008. It's a completely different. Changed their space price target from 35 to 5. Ooch. I didn't see that. I wish I had that earlier. Anyway, I don't see that, Martini Racer. But quite honestly, the businesses are so good. If it does go down 50%, I'll just buy more and it will bounce straight back up again. I hope it does, because I don't need the money today, but I'd like to buy more for when I do need it in 10 years. So we're going to end the show a lot earlier today. I want to see how this works. I want to come back, though, straight away. So you go, why am I going to end it then? So what I want to do is this. It's another way to provide a better service to my members, so I can put out videos to my members much quicker than normal. All right? So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to end the show, send you temporarily into the extra channel where we'll stay live, where I'll be with you, where I'll still be talking here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to be here exactly the same. It's just a place for you to stay with me while I end this stream and put up the content I've just recorded. Does that make sense? Just follow me on this one. I know some of you are going, I don't get it. What's going to happen? Don't worry. I do it all for you. You don't have to do anything. Here is the extra channel. This is where we're going to go right now. Okay? It's free. Everyone can watch. If you want to engage and talk in the chat, it's 99 cents because we stop the bots and scammers. It's a 12-hour stream. It never ends all day long, and we don't want bots and scammers coming in. So we have a 99 cents paywall. But you can all watch for free, listen for free. So I'm going to be here right now in the extra channel with you, trading, talking to you. Everything's going to be going on as normal. And then I'm going to upload these videos and then come back live again. So I will send you from the extra channel back to me here. All right. I can't wait for the video about your journey to 1 million. Go Martin. Donald, thank you very much indeed. Yes, there's a lot to share with you with that one. The psychology video is already out. I've given you the link for that. It's already on the homepage of my channel. Go and watch that. Okay, right. So let's end the screen. We're not going to do day trader of the day. We're not going to do any of the credits. We're not going to do any of those things. This is not the end of the show. We're going to be back very, very quickly. This is just a trial to see what happens. So everyone now join me on the extra channel. Stay right where you are. This will take you there automatically. You haven't got to do anything, or you can click the link. There you go. People are already subscribing to extra. Thank you, Dom. Extra. Okay. Right, there is the link there. Look, I've pinned it to the top. Either click on that or let it do automatically. I will stay with you. I will stay talking with you. I will stay live trading, and then I will bring you back once I've uploaded the videos. That makes sense? Right, this is the first time we've done this so early. Let's see how this works. All right, so I'll say goodbye to you now. I'm not going anywhere. Stay right where you are. Join me on extra, and then I'll bring you right back once I've uploaded these. But I will be with you the entire process. Okay? All right, that's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Now move to extra. Here we go. Okay, so everybody is now with me on extra. Let me just change the screen to here. Nothing has changed. I'm still with you. And I need to... I can turn that light out. I don't need that. Right. Now then, all I need to do is everybody should be with me on extra. Exactly the same. I'm going to close down my streaming studio and I'm going to stay with you. I'm not going to go anywhere, but I'm going to be able to upload these videos, all right? So if you want to chat, you can. It's members only to chat. But I'm now going to do these videos as quickly as possible, put them out. They will premiere, and then I can come back on the live show. Okay? Because not everybody caught the whole show. This way, now everyone gets information and will come back. This is only because of the importance of Nvidia Day. We're not going to be doing this normally. Okay? Welcome, everybody, to the Extra channel. Welcome to you. It's information. Right? We won't normally end the stream this early. Sort by date added. There we go. Okay. Now then, I'm just going to edit these videos, put them up quickly. When I say edit them, I just put them exactly as they are. I don't edit at all. I don't do anything at all. Just cut them. And I'll be back with you in just a few seconds. I'm very glad that everything seems to be working with the iOS 18, OS 18, fixed this Google situation. Every single thing seems to be working at the moment very efficiently. Situation where every morning I have to sign in and do this. But other than that, right. Now I just got to get the times. Welcome everybody on the Extra channel. If you want to talk, you can. It's a 99 cents starting price for the members. We do that just to protect the quality of the channel. Okay? So that's why we do that. Retail sales, here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We've got the good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We've got the retail sales coming out any second now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We've got the retail sales coming out any second now. Let's listen in.
Going to get 10.
Great news.
Expecting it to be 23. Then there's what we some percent in June.
This is great news this morning.
The slowing labor market, 15-month low closing yields and a 10.
And each other. There's the retail sales. Now I can cut that. That's done. That's as fast as it takes me to make that video. That's why I make everything live. I don't do any editing at all. Don't need to. I've already made it. I've cut it. There it is. And now I export it. And in a few minutes, I'll be uploading it. And then I can come back to you on the main channel. Retail sales up. Okay, there we go. Send that. Okay, that's now rendering. Next one was Nvidia Great Retail. That was at 18 minutes. There we go. Getting ready for Christmas, by the way. We've got extra cameras. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Nvidia news. Everything's up today, of course. Retail sales came in, which means the economy is semiconductor and deliver a had
4.5%. Intel says it.
And
Okay,
Pilkington here with David Faber at Post.
Welcome to my show.
Exchange. Kramer is at one.
This is the news
San
channel.
Francisco Dreamforce kicks off today. S&P looks to take aim at some record highs at the open, following the Dow's all-time high yesterday. Retail sales solid.
Very good indeed. All looking good. Welcome to my show. You want news, Jim Cramer? And each other. Okay, that's the Intel and Nvidia news out. And each other. Okay, so that's export that one. Nvidia news. Nvidia news. Intel as well. Okay. Let's render that one. I missed the other one. Where's the other one? Send the picture in, all right? So 18 minutes. And this is good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Nvidia. Wow, what a great morning this morning. The studio is very green. Should I are on target for Nvidia Day? We are today. Look at my portfolio. Just a quick one, just to tell you the full breakdown of that. If you want more detail about the and that will be out later on. So go and check exact positions, and then you might want to look at the economy is good. Time to be in the market. If you're not already, find it, it's your fault. All right, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that was good news. I'm nearly done, folks. I'll be back live on the main channel in a minute. So we can be live again in the normal way. Each other. Okay, this is Nvidia Great Retail. Nvidia Great Retail. There we go. Send that. Wow, the markets are pumping again. Industrial growth. This has got to come out as well at 48. Here's the next one. Good. That's all looking good. Right, let me read the comments. Now, we've got lots of comments right now. Go to members only mode. So please ask your question in stock. I'm not here to on both.
Surprise of strength. Industrial production expected up to.
Got breaking news. What's this? Absolutely not. We got breaking news. What's this?
Hey, Rick.
We got breaking news. What's this? We got breaking news. What's this?
Hey, Rick.
Hi, Carl. Indeed, another surprise of strength. Industrial production expected revised a
breaking news production
in the rearview mirror. August number we did see economy and
fantastic breaking news there. Industrial this morning as fast as you can imagine. Long to tell you how to take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that's good. That's the industrials. That's great. Dip to black as well. And each other. Okay, back to the beginning. We got breaking news. What's this?
Hey, Rick.
Hi, Carl. Indeed, another surprise of strength. Industrial production.
There we go. Export that. Oh, there we go. My videos are already rendered. Let's start uploading them. Upload. Here we go. I'll be back with you in a minute. Retail sales, Nvidia. They're all on the way. Okay. Industrial. Export. Industrial. Growth. Send to there. All the markets are rallying again now. I told you 115,000. Yes, we're just touching 115,000 now. Bloody hell. Oh, this is great. Anyway, Let me see who's with me in the extra channel, in the chat. Come into the chat and say hello. Who's with me in the chat? So who's with me? If you're watching me on extra now, who's with me in the chat? What country are you from? I'm just writing in the chat, talking to you. Okay. Well, the markets are pumping. The markets are absolutely pumping right now. We're at 115,000. We're exploding. Everything is flying. Apart from some of the small caps, Virgin Galactic is still down, but everything is rallying now. This is awesome. Right, that's the industrial countdown. Is 1 hour 6. Wow, I'll be back live in a minute. This is great. S&P all-time high, just about to hit it. It may have already hit it, actually. We're covering that in a minute. There isn't just Nvidia, the countdown of a generation. It'll be fast on options. My own success here, I think you'll agree on this one. The time to answered. Do join us, and I do think it will be the biggest out the stream, not all in one time, but throughout the stream. So that'll be out to hit another all-time high.
Racked up enough points. Whopper, here we come.
Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, cut that there. What a morning. Records being broken everywhere. Dip each other. Okay. There you go. That was countdown on. Countdown on all-time highs. Whoops. IGS. Highs. Send that there. I'm glad to hear Leah was doing well. Thank you, Jerry. I much appreciate that. And then we have the end countdown. What is it? Ends on space.
Single time. Private credit.
Sir, good morning. I bought the entire earlier to 99 out. Where you are, extra. Thank you. I will bring you back. Lots of competition now. Right. There's Virgin Galactic. No surprise. Virgin Galactic, breaking news. Why, oh why, is Virgin Galactic down, coming up to stocks? The quality stock, months, what that is, I told you so. I told you so. So there you go. So you know, I did tell you. All right, no surprise there. The ups and downs, 1 minute. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. That's it. All done. Dip to black. That's Virgin Galactic. Each other. So, SPCE. Warning. Take profit wherever you can. That's what I would say. And get free shares. That's what you want, isn't it? Okay, we are done. All of those videos are done. The last one is just rendering. I'll be back with you as soon as I posted these. Okay. I can start uploading all of them now. Very good. Record time. As soon as I get faster internet, which is coming soon, apparently, been saying for 2 years, I'll be able to do even better. Okay. Industrial, countdown, space. Right. All are uploading now. Close down all my editing software. Flipping heck, it's absolutely flying. Woohoo! This is great, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. Offline all. Reload my studio software. There will be a live, there's no live feed at the minute, but there will be once I've done this. I will, once I've started to upload these, I will retail sales up. So retail up is the first one. So I'm just doing the thumbnails for it now. And as soon as I've done this, I shall come back live again. Retail up. This is a great day. Absolutely awesome. Right, there's that one. Save as. Retail sales up. That's my thumbnail for. And the markets are still rallying. Okay. Retail sales are up. Nvidia news, Intel. So now I need to do this one. Do I have an Intel logo? I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Who's with me on the extra channel? So Intel. I got a logo for this one. Hello, Geo logo. No. What is the ticker? INTEL. INTC. 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 The answer is nope. I do not have a logo for that. So let's go and grab one. Design. INTEL. Intel. That's what I want. Trump media was trying to come up, but it's not. It's just trending down. People just buy it and then dump it again. I wouldn't be touching that with a barge pole. Be very careful if you do. Rename INTC logo. There you go. Intel. Right, that's as good as I'm going to get it. Intel. So flatten that. Save as. This is called Nvidia. What am I doing? I could put background music on, but it's probably best not to. I can talk to you this way because I'm coming back. If I wasn't coming back, I'd put background music on, but as I'm coming back, retail up, Nvidia news, Intel. There we go. Nvidia news, Intel. 8. Okay, Nvidia, great retail. Okay. Flatten that. Save as. Nvidia retail. Okay, there's Nvidia, great retail, industrial growth. That's what we need next. GROWTH. Growth. Okay. Stick that there. I'll be, it's a little bit of selling going on now, but not much. Industrial. Industrial. This is great. Let's get that done. Can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting. Right, industrial growth. There's that one. Layer. Flatten. Save as. Industrial growth. There you go. That's that one. And the last one is countdown all-time high. We've got that already. And space, SPCE, Virgin Galactic. I've probably got one already for this. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I got one for that. Okay, so all the thumbnails are done. Now I can produce the videos. I can then come back to you. Markets are still rallying upwards. I found a huge opportunity to add some space at 6:54. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Zach say, hi, Martin. I was stopping by to say I hope you're feeling better. I wasn't able to check in yesterday, so we'll catch up some of the videos. Yes, Anna, I am feeling better today. I've still got a bit of vertigo, but I'm living with it now. And, you know, just it's okay. You know, I can live with it. So, you know, it's okay. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it very much indeed. Right. These videos are just about done. I can start producing them, publishing them, and then I can go live, come back live again. So Trump Media is now coming back up again after it's dumped this morning. Retail sales up. So what shall I use? Not going to use that one. That's probably what I want. Okay. Okay, here we go. Retail sales up. Okay, so the videos are going to start coming out now. Retail sales are up. I need the numbers. Let me go and grab my numbers. Let's drop this in here. Right, there it is. Retail sales up, Nvidia stock, Nvidia prepare. Okay, that's good. Retail up. Trump is being sold off exactly like I said. It went down, a little bit of a pump, and then dumped again. It's just going to keep going down. There's no value in that at all. So breaking news. This one is breaking news playlist. So the first video is about to come out. Retail sales. Okay, I think we're good. All right, the first video is about to come out. And once I've done these, I can come back live again. We don't normally do it like this. We normally end the show at a normal time. It's because of such a big event tomorrow. We need to be ahead of it. That's why we're doing all this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We've got the retail sales.
Whopping one.
Which is very, very important. Don't go. I'll also leave you the links it pinned in the comments. But right here, I shall put the psychology of investing. This is very, very important. Don't worry. Invest. Don't do this. Invest right here. And down here, I shall put the FOMC report. Okay, that's all there. Video. FOMC report, psychology, the playlist. It's a funny list of. Why does it give me all those? Bit strange. Nvidia trade link. Okay, so this is the first one just about to come out. And then as soon as I've published them all, I'll be back live again with a quick cup of tea in between. All links. Okay, so here's the first one, set as a premiere, 9:40, September the 8th, 17th, 40, 9. And it will take you automatically to the FOMC report. Okay. Schedule. Right, that first one, retail up is out. There we go. Nvidia day, must watch now. Make sure that's the right one. Yes, it is. Okay. Right. Video number 1 is out. If you want to see my premieres and you haven't seen this information yet, the first one is coming out now in 5 minutes. I'll give you the link for it. Just stand by. And then you can see all my premieres as I bring them to you. The ones that you may have missed this if you didn't watch the whole show this morning. Put that in there. All right. Okay. Let me give you the first one about retail. Live now. There you go. I've just dropped in the chat for you. Premiere number 1. Let me put it on the screen for you. Here's premiere number 1. I shall put this on the screen now. This goes live in 4 minutes' time. You'll see it on the big screen behind me as well. And retail. There it is. On the screen yet. YouTube TV. There you go. Right, it's on the screen now. You should be able to see that. Join me for the premiere. I've given you all the links for all the information you need. Okay, that's about to go live. So if you tune in now, on the screen, you'll see it. I've dropped it in the chat. So if you want to jump into the premiere, be the first to watch it. It's live chat. I'll be with you watching it. And let me just make sure I've got the chat right. That's right. Subscribers, yeah. Okay, there is the first one. Nvidia news, Intel. Intel news. Let me just go and grab that as well, the Intel. Let's grab that, Intel. Okay, the premiere is in 2 minutes. I see some of you are already coming in there. That's cool. Let's do that. Let's add Intel news. Nvidia, Intel. Do I have a... What is Intel again? INTC. Have I got an INTC? Yes, I do. I have a playlist for that. So this is Intel, Nvidia, and breaking news. Someone just subscribed to me. Thank you very much. INTC stock, Intel. Add an end screen.
Bourse kicks off today. S&P looks to take aim at some record highs at the open following the Dow's. Bourse kicks off
On those, but if I can't investing, you need to watch below in the description and in the comments. I will put over here the event for Nvidia Day, FOMC. Down here, I'll put the psychology of investing. Can't fit it in here. I will put it below in the comments so you can find it. Prepare you to trade tomorrow. And I'll also try and fit in the other videos, but if I can't fit it in here, I will put it below. Good morning.
Okay, today with David Faber at Poster Day. Retail sales solid.
Very good indeed. There we go. This is the FOMC and the psychology of investing. Don't hurt, invest. There it is. Retail up. Nvidia trade. And FOMC trade. Okay. Next. So this can go at 50. Schedule set as a premiere 17th, 9:50. $9.50, 9 minutes. Set as a premiere. Redirect. Okay, that one's out. Good morning from Lakeland. There you go. Hi, Kevin. Hi, James. Right, all videos are uploaded. So now we can start to delete and tidy up, and then we can come back live. Put it all in the bin. Recycle everything. Intel news. That goes in a minute. Nvidia FOMC report. There it is. Must watch. Pin that there. Okay. So next, I shall put it on the screen for you. Nvidia day. There's the next one. So next is Nvidia Intel news. There it is. That's what comes next in 4 minutes. Okay. The next one. Nvidia great retail sales at Nvidia. So let's do this one. Halfway through now. Add end screen. The Nvidia day. And what's that one? Here is above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'll put everything down there and in the comments over here. I shall put the psychology of investing. You want to watch that one. Here is the Nvidia. Here is the event for tomorrow, the FOMC Nvidia day. the Nvidia day, and what I'll try and do, if I can, if I can squash it down here, I'll put the video of the retail sales. If not, the link will be below in the description and the comments and above my head. So there you go. If you can't find it, it's your fault. All right, take care of yourselves and each other. Nvidia day, and what I'll try and do, if I can, if I can squash it down here, I'll put the video of the retail sales. If not, the link will be below in the description and the comments and above my head. So there you go. If you can't find it, it's your fault. Okay, so the next one, next one's about to go live. I've just given you the link in the chat. I'm just finishing off the next one. We're halfway through. I forgot to talk to you then for a moment. I just realized I was live and wasn't paying attention. Okay, that one there. Nvidia trade. FOMC trade. Okay. Next. So this is going to go at 10 o'clock. Schedule set as a premiere. 10 o'clock. 10 a.m. set as a premiere, and this will also go to FOMC. I'll put that to FOMC as well. All right, that's the next one. We're halfway through. There were 6. We've done 3, so we're halfway through now. Retail. See. Subscribers, yeah. Anyone becomes a gold member, I'll tell you how I can give it one-on-one how I do all this. If you want to build a YouTube channel, you can. Cards, end screen. Right. Here's the next one. This will go live at 10 o'clock. Just putting everything in. Trump media is still selling off. Right, there's the next one. I shall give you the link to that when we get to it. We're not there yet. Okay. Next one was industrial growth. And surprise. Industrial growth. Flipping now. Why doesn't spell check work the way it's supposed to? Surprise. It's got an R in it. The English way is without an R. Surprise industrial growth news. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay. Right, adding in industrial growth this morning. That's very important. Let's refresh that. Industrial production. Yeah, 0.8. Huge. Very good. Very, very good. Industrial growth. Industrial growth. There we go. This is breaking news. Industrial growth. Next. Next. Markets are still rallying. This premiere is about to begin. You've got the link for that. In fact, I'll give you the link for it now. The retail. I'll give you the link for it in a second. You're just watching the other one at the moment. Submit. End screen. It's supposed to calm the nerves and set you in the right mindset to trade and invest long term. Like I have done here. I started with $5,000 and I'm now at 114.5, and I've never shorted a stock and I've never done options. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Retail. There it is on the screen. I'll give you that link in a second. All the rest of it, it's supposed to psychology of investing. You need to this. Click over here for all the links. I've got the event tomorrow you cannot afford to miss. The countdown is what to invest and all the rest of it. It's supposed to calm the nerves. There we go. Let me give everybody the link now for the latest one. Hi, Kevin. So here is retail Retail news. There you go in the chat for you. That's coming up now. Nvidia retail. Okay, that's in the chat for you now. Let me add this in. FOMC, psychology of investing, retail, news. I'll do. Right. So this will go out at 10. So this is 10 past. Schedule 10 past 10. 17th. 10 past 10. Set as a premiere. FOMC report. Schedule. Ah, nearly finished. It's a lot to do. Whoops, a daisy, bloody hell. What's in my eyes? Let me bring up the lights in this studio a bit. I don't need to be sitting in the dark to do this. Oh, that's better. I feel like I've just sort of entered the real world. Okay. Countdown, all-time highs. All-time highs. Okay. Breaking news. We're still going up. We're now at 114,556. Two playlists. Nvidia breaking news. Yes, yes, yes. All righty. Exciting. Okay. Huge day on the markets today. Click above my head. It's going up again. Down below in the description, I shall put the FOMC report here. You cannot afford to miss that. And down here, I shall put the psychology of investing. Don't do this. Truth hurts down there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Exciting. Okay. Huge day on the markets today. Click above my head, down below in the description. I shall put the FOMC report here. You cannot afford to miss that. And down here. Okay. The next one is about to come out. I'll have something to eat and then I'll be back. Retail, Intel news. Retail up. Growth. Excellent. So this will be at 10 past. Set as a premiere, 17th, 10:10. Ten past, set as a premiere. This will take you directly to the FOMC as well. Edit premiere, 10 past 10. Okay, the next one's coming out in 5 minutes. This is the Nvidia countdown. March the 17th at 10:10. And whoops. Oh no, that's 10:20. Oops. That was lucky. Okay. Bloody hell, getting ahead of myself now. Nearly made a mistake there. So here is the growth surprise, industrial growth surprise. Put that there. Do that. So let me give you industrial growth. That's about to happen. Put it on the screen so you can see it. Right, there is industrial growth on the screen now. Let's pin that. Pin that. Okay, this is going next. I'll give you the link for this. Jerry Olber, that's very nice of you. Is Rick in the chat? Rick, are you here? I will, Jerry, remind me you tried to do that, and I'll tell him. He'll be thrilled to bits about that. I will tell him in the chat, and then he can reach out to you and explain how it works. That's very, very kind, isn't it? Right. Growth industrial. So live now. There you go. That's what's next. Okay. Growth. After a while, your brain goes dead. You think, I just can't keep up with the pace. Can't keep up with the pace. Okay, that's that done that. All right, that's going live now. That's growth. Okay. This is going at 20 past, isn't it? 20 past, yeah. One more to do, then I can have a break. Then come back. So end screens. Yeah, I've done everything. Cards. Yep. Done all that. Nvidia countdown. Markets are going up again. So pin that there. Pin that there. All right. Hi, Kevin. Right, that's 8 minutes. I'll give you the link for that in a minute when we've got to it. Last one. SPCE stock. Virgin Galactic warnings. Okay. Virgin Galactic warning. So, Virgin Galactic. So, oh, is that one finished already? Oh, that was quick. That caught me out. So here is the last one before Virgin Galactic. Then that's it. Jerry, yes, I'm here. I am here. Yes, there's 25 people here. A lot of people taking a break. They might have it on. They might have walked away. So Nvidia now. Whoops, a daisy. Let me do that now. There you go. On the screen, that's next. So Virgin Galactic Fear. Oh, flipping it. Where is it? Like, really? I just looked at it a minute ago. Virgin Galactic. I just looked at it. Oh, it's just called Fear. That would explain it. That would explain it. SPCE. No. AI. SPCE. SPCE stock. Virgin Galactic. Right, this is the last one. I can take a break and then come back for the next live show. Whoosh. There's a race this morning. Of investing, how I got to 150 in the show, making of the show. It's pretty exciting. Over here, I'll put Nvidia Day and the psychology of investing. How I got to 114,000 live on the show from just $5,000, and how I'm going to get to $1 million without buying. Right. FOMC. We're done now. I'll publish this and we're done. Let it all do its thing. Countdown, retail. Investor SCE. That's it. So this is going at 20 past. This will go at 10:30. And I can go and take a break. 17th. 10:30. Redirect. FOMC. And there we go. And that is how you do that. Finish off. All right, guys, I'm going to put some music on, take a break, and then I'll be back. I'm going to check on Leah. So there's the countdown, and which is starting now, but there's also this one here. This is SPCE. SPCE. Oh, thank you for that, Zach Zay. That'd be interesting. I'll cover that later on. SPCE is there as well. All right. So let's change this to this. And those videos are playing through. I'm now going to set up my show for this the show to come back. So I'll see you back in a bit. See you in a bit, guys. Thank you. 1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We are going earlier today, 1 hour earlier, because of course tomorrow is a really big day. And I promised you I would go earlier, and here I am. I'm earlier, as promised. We want to be here all the way through to today and see how everything pans out. As we said, there'll be volatility today. The markets went up, they went straight back down again. We are on course for a 0.25. People keep changing their minds. 1 minute it's a 50, then it's a 0.25. I've been saying a 0.25 since the beginning, and I'm standing by that. I haven't changed. Let's see if I'm right. Honestly, though, it doesn't really make a difference. Whatever happens tomorrow, 0.25 or 0.5, doesn't really make a difference. What's important is what the Fed say, how they act. If we are doing what we're doing at 0.5 because we are heading to a recession, that could be a problem. If, however, we are not heading to a recession and everything is looking good, then, it's fine too. It's about the sentiment. That's what we're looking at. So we're just checking in on
navigating what looks like a soft landing. To their credit, right? How many
Don't
of
jinx
us?
it now. I know.
How many of us? So you
taking a quick listen into
right when the Fed had their
CNBC,
head and they thought inflation was transitory, and we were all calling the Fed was wrong. The Fed is out of control. To Jay Powell's credit and the entire Federal Reserve, they have built credibility with the market. Who would have thought that they could get inflation to pull back? And one of the other things I really want to talk about is we're so focused on what is inflation today, and that's what everybody's focused on. But you talk to consumers, and with the election,
tap in and out of there if there's anything to report. There isn't anything at the moment, so we'll keep our eye on what's going on. But as you can see, I started the studio with it green because I believe we're going to end up green today. Of course we are. I think that. So I predicted it to be green, and here we are. So anyway, we're going to be here for 2 hours. And expect some volatility, expect a little bit of a rally into the close, I think. Either way, I'm not selling my positions. It makes no difference whatsoever. And we'll be covering all the news throughout the afternoon as it happens. We are earlier. There are some videos I've just put out. If you've not had a chance to go and check them out, please do. CNBC seems to be having a problem this afternoon, live streaming its platform. So I'm not able to bring you everything I want, but anyway, let's have a quick listen in. We've got some more information just coming out.
He says the proverbial close call, Camp. Joining us for more is PIMCO chief economist Paul McCulley. Paul, so you're calling for 25? Welcome.
Yes, I am. I think 25 is the base case because I think it maximizes the Fed's optionality. If they go 25, they retain the option to speed up if you get a unexpected weakness in the labor market.
It's funny how everybody interprets this.
50, I think
some people will say it's good to do a 50 first because then they can cool it down. Others are saying no one knows. At the end of the day, nobody knows. All right. All you can do is position yourself so you'll benefit either way around. That's why long-term investing always pays off. Anyway, we've not got long to go. Just 2 hours before we ring the bell, and that's it. So there are a few videos I put out this afternoon that you may or may not have seen. So let me show you what they are in case you missed these. A few videos here. So I'm just going to show you on the homepage. I've just put these videos out. Fear here. For Virgin Galactic sell-off this morning when everything else was rising. And it was apparently to do with investing in some warehouses, spending some money. It's probably a good thing, but however, the market reacted negatively to it. You might want to check that out. Here's the Nvidia countdown. Of course, we're calling it Nvidia Day. Growth, industrial, 4 times what was expected today. Industrial growth was up 4 times. Absolutely great. You may have missed that video. It's only been out 2 hours. Nvidia retail sales. We brought you the retail figures, the retail numbers. You may have missed that. That came out this morning. So go and check that out. 3 hours ago. FOMC day. 24 hours a day. That's tomorrow. Get prepared for that. What else did we record? Just put out retail figures. Retail sales up. More people are spending money, borrowing more money. It's not always a good thing for personal finances, but good for the economy generally, I suppose. Retail spending is up, and Intel have some news there. Nvidia investing with Intel, so there was some news there. And of course, there's all the charts for the morning as well. The FOMC, Sensei is bearish on it, expecting it to go down. Nvidia, FOMC trade. There's the trade, so you're prepared. There's the gold trade, the gold and oil trade. We gave you all the charts there. And lastly, Don't Hurt Invest, my evergreen video I've just put out, which I think will help everybody if you get a chance to watch it before the earnings. Sorry, before the FOMC report. So there you go. There's all the information that you need. Okay. Now then, let's come back to the homepage here, and let's see what we got. Right. Let's go for all our positions. Have we got any news coming out? Let's have a little look here.
The capital markets are going to romance and discount the destination. So you can have both.
Interesting
you can have the
point.
Capital markets reflecting a lot of the destination out the curve, while you can have the Fed moving in a careful, judicious, measured way in validating what the curve has already done.
Yeah, and they certainly have earned that credibility in terms of forecasting. There's no question about that. I would ask you the political question. Historically, the Fed has not acted so close to an election. And so does having the election so close, and to have, I think it was 3 sitting U.S. senators yesterday to write a letter encouraging the Fed to move by 75 basis points, if you're sitting on the Fed Open Market Committee, does that have an impact?
There's no chance of a 0.75 or a 1. Of course, we do have extra volatility as well at the moment because of the election. So this is quite an historic, moment that we're all going to get tomorrow, and we've not had an event like this in the last 3 years. So it's all quite exciting. Anyway. Not too bad. Let's see the comments this morning, the comments coming in now. Greetings again from Serbia. Accordion player here. Maybe we can make a duet. Absolutely. Frederick, how are you this afternoon? I know. Binky Bonk. Binky Bonk. We got, hang on a minute. We got a reaction here. Let me have a look at this.
Correctly. If you went back to sort of the start of this year or late last year, the dot plot would have forecast more interest rate reductions than it did in June when they scaled back and said only 1 this year. Now, if I'm hearing you correctly, you think they're going to pivot back more towards what they were saying in December of last year, say, than what they were saying in June. Why the change in June, and why the change back now?
You got my script right. I think we're back to the future in many respects to where we were back in December when they did the rhetorical.
We'll come back to that if we find anything interesting. I agree with you, Solo 60. I think what's important that no one's talking about, what everyone should be talking about, is the earnings for the businesses that we're investing in. What are they going to do in October? That's what I'm paying attention to. That's why I'm not buying. I was already in with the carry trade. I was already in from January. I can afford the stocks to go down 30, 40% and just buy more. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not chasing this. It's great, but I think everyone's focusing on the wrong thing. Of course, they're focusing on the wrong thing. They're focusing on the quick, easy, get rich quick scheme. What's happening tomorrow? Don't care really what's happening tomorrow. I care what's happening in October and next year and the year after and 10 years from now. That's where I'm positioning myself, so I don't have to worry. Anyway, let's go through all our positions this afternoon and let's see what's up and down and all the rest of it, okay? Got an hour and 45 minutes to go before we close today's show. It's an extra show because of getting prepared for tomorrow. Let's have a little look. Let's see what we got. So the overall portfolio is green. The S&P is up. We've hit. We were at all-time highs this morning. We hit just over 114. We're nearly 115,000. We've trimmed back a little bit. Of course, the bigger my portfolio gets, the bigger the swings are. That's the way it goes. But anyway, so we are 113.5, but we could end up easily at 115,000 as we close. That could easily happen. Anyway, let's see how it pans out. Let's go through our positions. Crypto watch. Let's look at some crypto right now, shall we? Let's have a quick look at some crypto. No, that's not going to show us. We are having a few issues this afternoon with...
If you love me, let me go to the real.
There we go. Now it's gone. Come back again. We missed that. I was hoping to get a crypto watch there for a moment, but never mind. Didn't manage to pull that in. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Let's carry on looking at our positions. The S&P is just right on the line, not going anywhere. S&P Global is down today, 1%. Virgin Galactic did drop all the way back and recover somewhat, but not a massive recovery, but did recover a little bit. I'm trying to get used to my foot switches. Not quite happy with where they are. Let me just move them. All right, I've just moved my foot switches. Let's see if this works any better. Right, let's try this. So we'll switch from there to there. Okay, there we go. I got a bit more control there. Virgin Galactic down at the moment, as you can see. It did recover a bit from earlier, but still struggling. And let's go through other positions. Palantir is flat at the moment. Gold has had a great run this year. We're very excited about that, of course, because we're interested in our gold mine. Amazon up to date 1%. Apple just bouncing around that 215, 220. I'm sure it'll do well again. There's going to be a bit of a pause, though, to see how iOS 18 and iOS 18 settles in. And then we'll, of course, be looking for the AI updates on the phones and all the rest of it. So we won't know for a couple of months, I don't think. Earnings is probably really important for Apple. Next Era Energy, up 0.3, great stock. Enphase, it's a 2x to 3x, very confident of this one. Great balance sheet. Coca-Cola, fantastic. We bought it down at 50 when I originally bought it and sold it to the S&P. J&J doing well. Chevron Oil back up again. Tesla 228 now. Rivian, I wouldn't be buying this. I think it could easily go bankrupt. McDonald's is down today. What is that there? 0.95, yeah. Down a bit. That will come back up again. Google, probably the best value stock to buy in the AI sector. I quite like that one. Microsoft is up 0.91. Nvidia, we had a nice little bounce this morning up to 118, nearly 119. Now it's back down at 115. A lot of trading as we anticipated. A lot of maneuvering around before tomorrow. Not heavily concerned about that. Walmart, staple, down. Tilray, still a good buy, I think. Robinhood, going back up again. I think they're going to do very well indeed. Very excited about Robinhood. IonQ up 3.26. Best quantum computers, but it is expensive. Oh, let's just check in with our power lunch. Increasing insurance costs. Let's have a quick listen in.
Past couple of years. Contessa Brewer joins us now with a look at all of these price hikes, which are, we should add, Contessa, paying off for the stocks here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the upside, right? Investors are seeing a return on their investment, but it's clear Americans are getting sticker shock when they're opening their insurance bills. We continue to see car insurance going up, though it's going up at a slightly slower pace. The Consumer Price Index for August shows 0.6% increase over the previous month. And as you said, Kelly, 16.5% over the previous year. Auto insurers, though, are just playing catch up to the spike they saw in 2022 and 23 in the costs to repair and replace vehicles, as well as, what it costs to fix someone who gets hurt. Property insurance, we're seeing a similar story. In fact, Moody's shows a 17% increase in property insurance in some markets over the past
There we go.
few
A bit of an
years.
update there on your insurance. Got a question just coming in. I'm going to answer it now. RW, High All, American Express, 265. Boom, RW, congratulations. Visa, $292. Kaboom. RW, MasterCard, $500. Kakaboom. Oh, there we go. We're building it up. I'm loving it. Loving it. RW, congratulations. Take profit morning and now a sell-off. Exactly. If you've sold, of course, you've paid tax on it. If you've done a quick day trade, unless you've done it on your IRA. I haven't sold anything at all. I'm all in from January. I'm just holding my positions. If it goes up tomorrow, great. Rates come down. My margin goes down. My profits go up. Win, 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 win. If it goes down, it'll come straight back up again. I will just buy more, but it has to go down like 10, 15% for me to want to buy more. There needs to be a flash crash, and there can be a couple of minutes flash crash. I'm ready with about, I can show you on the screen. You can see right there, look, 49,695. So anyway, what do you reckon? So what do you reckon tomorrow? What's everybody reckon? Shall we go 0.25? All right, or are we going to go 0.5? What does everybody think tomorrow? 0.25 or 0.5? What's everyone's guess tomorrow? Any ideas? Should we have a poll in our show? Should we have a little poll here? We'll run a poll right now. So start a poll. Let's see what you think. Rates. Okay, so we're going to do 0.25. Let me have a look there. Where's my percent gone? There we go. Or 0.5%. And we'll have other, in case you don't think it's either of those, just in case. All right. So there we go. Let's see what you say. So 0.25 or 0.5 or other. There you go. There's my note to you. What do you think? 0.25, 5%. And we'll come back to that in a second, and let's see what you think. Anyway, take profit morning and now a sell-off. Indeed. Good all look like Nvidia fall to, I'm just trying to own 2 stock on my account. GameStop, I wouldn't buy that. Palantir, that's a good business. Of my 3 stock are down. No big deal. After 18, I should start, make some money. I'm excited. Good luck to you, Seth Cochran. Indeed. When Nvidia is dipping, it is interesting to also invest in silent partners, Super Microcomputer, Skyworks, and Tyler Technologies. Interesting way to look at it. Big FOMC meetings can be like this. Wouldn't be surprised if we finish flat and open flat tomorrow. It could happen. We could end up like that, but we're going to get some volatility throughout the morning. No question about it. No question about it at all. 0.25 for sure. 0.25. What do you think? Are we a 0.25? What's everybody think? There's my suggestions to you. 0.25 or 0.5. What do you think? You said Nvidia would fly today, and it did. So what are you saying? It did, and then it sold off. What do you want? Trying to sort of say it didn't. I mean, we can make up stuff if you want, but the reality is it did. Let's have a quick look. Nvidia. So we were down here, 116. We went to 118.36, maybe 137, nearly 119. And then we sold off. So we were down here, 0.5% down, and we were 1 1/3% up. So we had a swing of 2% there. Is that nothing in a couple of hours? Maybe it is for you, not for me. Anyway, I was very happy with that, but we shall see. Anyway, let's carry on. Let's see how our poll's going. We've got a poll running in the chat at the moment, and we're trying to see, what do you think? 0.25 or 0.5? It looks very tight. It's incredibly tight. It does seem that nobody really knows what's going on. So I'm getting better at this. We'll scrub that out. Okay, there you go. We'll scrub that out. There you go. And we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll do another little question. Anyway, there we go. Back green again. Inflation, car prices. Let's take a look at inflation in car prices.
The way they did in 2021, 2022. Those salad days are done.
Well, there were structural things going on. So you had COVID, but you also had the subsequent supply chain
SoFi
issues.
is interesting stock, but I think the CEO talks rubbish. He makes up stuff all the time.
On dealer lots. Those days are long gone. Inventory is back to, over the last few months is back to the days of supply where it used to be at. So you go to a dealer lot and you could find a pretty good selection. The other problem that's happened in this period is we've added about 3 million units of capacity. So we have sales that are actually below pre-COVID levels, but more industry capacity. Historically, what happens is if you have too much capacity, there's such a motivation to discount the car to get that capacity higher. And I think that's what's going to play out over the next few years.
Colin, I'd like to ask you about the mix of what the manufacturers are producing in terms of internal combustion versus EV. I think it was recently reported that Ford is losing $132,000 per electric vehicle.
That's correct.
So we talk about the prices of cars. Even with the higher prices, the manufacturers are losing money, some manufacturers, on these electric vehicles.
The reason why these manufacturers are losing money, because traditionally the ICE cars, internal combustion engines, weren't made to make money. They were made to make money on repairs, selling finance, insurance packages, the maintenance deals, and all the rest of it. Unfortunately, with EVs, it's very, very different. So they're not set up for it, and they're not going to be set up for it. Ford is just going to keep losing money, and if it wasn't bailed out by the government, it just literally would continue. It would go bankrupt if it wasn't supported by the governments. Anyway, you think it's going to dive or rally next few days? Well, that depends on your position. I'm not concerned. My portfolio is going to $1 million. I never lose money. Once I rebalanced in January, I've never lost money, and I never will lose money again. Doesn't bother to me if it goes down 10-15% tomorrow in a flash crash. I've got $50,000. You can see it right there to buy more. Either way, I've got $200,000 now invested through my cash, through my margin, through my Roth, the whole bit. I don't mind what it does tomorrow. It's a win-win situation. It doesn't matter by the minute. I'm ready for a flash crash. I'm not going to sell anything. I'm just looking for that moment for opportunity. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just investing in Trade America with the S&P. I like what I see. I'm all in. It's all about time in the market, not timing the market. And other than the fact that if you can buy extra stocks when it goes down, so you're paying your margin off, your margin's getting less. I want to keep it always within that 50%. See what I mean? Let me show you here. See, I've got 52.29. You can see what it cost me. Just there, look, you can see what it cost me, how much it cost per day, and my rate. I just want to keep that at 50% all the time. So if I end up paying more off, and I've got now 55, 56, 57%, and there's a big dip, and it has to be a big dip, not 1 or 2%. I'm already in. I want to spend the time paying off margin. But if we can get a big dip, I'll just buy more of the S&P and never sell, and my dividends will more than cover my margin costs the way I'm doing it. So it's free interest, if you like. I'm just living on the growth and accumulating. And as we start to rise up again, I just pay off more. And I've obviously got more and more stock, more and more dividends. I can pay it off faster. And of course, my business is growing on YouTube, so I'm hopefully going to earn more money. Interest rates are going to come down. So it's like stretching both ends, isn't it? Income's going to keep going up. Dividends are going to get higher. More stocks I'm going to own is going to go up. Interest payments are going to go down. So I'm sort of burning the candle at both ends without burning it. I'm growing the candle at both ends. Yeah, that's probably the best way of saying it. Anyway, that's the way I see it. Let's have a look here. Let me read some of these comments. I pick up my Tesla Performance Midnight Cherry Red here in Stockholm tomorrow. Wonderful. We got a guest from Stockholm, Sweden today. consider becoming a member of our channel. We'd love to have you as a member of our channel. There's the link in the chat. We already fly the flag for Sweden, but we'd love to welcome you to the show. We were sold on it for the maintenance or lack of. No, I agree with that. I agree totally. I'm not a fan of Elon Musk anymore. I used to be like totally a fan of Elon Musk, totally a fan of Tesla. I do like Tesla, but I think I would actually buy another brand just because I don't really want much to do with Elon anymore. I think he's a great guy, great, incredible, dedicated worker, innovator, scientist, engineer, gets it done. But his constant ranting on X and inciting violence and provoking arguments, and I just think he's not a good CEO. And I'm not a fan of his behavior. So I like Tesla, but I'm not so keen on Elon Musk, if I'm completely honest. Anyway, Cedar Tree says Tesla cars are garbage. EV fan, but their cars are junk, says Cedar. Well, don't say that. We've got Solo here, just picking up his new car. Solo, I wish you all the very best with your car. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. What time is the FOMC? Live with me tomorrow morning. Let me show you how this works. People often say, what time is the show tomorrow and all the rest of it. The information is always there, always available for you 24 hours a day. So let me show you how to do it. What do they say? Teach a man to fish? Well, there you go. This is the homepage of the channel. This is where you're watching right now. This is the show you're watching right now. These are the upcoming live streams straight underneath the live. You see, this is a live show right now. These are the upcoming live streams. And it tells you the date and in your time. It will tell you in your time zone. And if you've not got your device set on the correct time, maybe you don't have the correct time, or you've not updated your clock or your daylight saving or whatever, you simply click on it and it will tell you, look, in 23 hours. So even if you haven't set your clock right, 23 hours. So there you go. That's when it starts. And we'll be live there for it. Okay? That makes sense? Ivan, you became a member today. Have you taken advantage of all the benefits? Have you got on Discord yet? Have you become a researcher for the family? Have you booked your ticket for tomorrow night? Friday night for the music concert? You get a free song. You can also celebrate your birthday. Have you thought about an earnings you want me to cover, or a stock you want me to review? Have you followed me on X and I'll engage with you? Have you done all those things? You got many, many perks. Have you seen the members-only videos, the members-only live streams? All those benefits to you. I suppose we should go red for the minute, but I'm not too worried about that. I'm sure we'll be... hang on. Let's talk about gold option. People are using it as a hedge. What do you think of gold as an option?
On gold,
Okay.
especially now it's broken out to new all-time highs. I think we can continue on to around 2750.
And you have a whole strategy around that, Tony, for if we get a 50 cut. But what if we only get a 25? What do you do?
That certainly will be potentially a bearish thesis for gold. However, that's why I'm using options to play this. The way to do this is to utilize options where we're protected on both sides. Whether this works out in our favor, we're going to collect roughly $2 in premium. If it doesn't work out, our total risk per contract is a maximum of only $300 per contract. So I have a risk-reward ratio here of about a little under 1.5 to 1 in this particular case. So no matter what happens, even if gold completely collapses for outside reasons of beyond just the 25 basis point cut decision, the risk is limited using an option strategy like this.
All right, you're feeling still pretty bullish. You said bullish to neutral on gold itself. Short the implied volatility using a put credit spread. I'm taking notes.
That's
Tony,
a very interesting play on gold. You might consider that. I'm not an options investor, I have to say. I don't like options. That's not for me. I like to own the businesses. I'm not interested in owning pieces of paper that tell me stuff. Oh, breaking news. Here we go. Breaking news just coming in.
I should say. The DOT has cleared the way for Alaska Airlines to close its merger with Hawaiian Airlines. This was announced last December. The DOJ did not fight it in court. There are some stipulations in terms of consumer protections, things like no expiration of miles, family seating is required.
Just a breaking news story there for you. We'll monitor that if we get any further developments on that. Breaking news just coming in. Let me just bring this back up. So hopefully that answers your question, Ivan. How long did you start investing that portfolio, starting with $5,000? 3 years ago. 3 years and 2 months. 3 years and 2 months, live on the show. Yes, 3 years and two or 3 months. That's right. And my only income is YouTube. And for the first year and a half, I earned nothing. I invested in myself, just doing YouTube, trying to build my business, and I was earning nothing at all. And then for the first, the year and a half, then in the second year, it was like $1 a day, and now it's starting to increase. So yeah, it's all done from me just investing, staying in. I've made a lot of mistakes. Lost about 30,000 of my investment with Virgin brands, Virgin Orbit and Virgin Galactic. But I'm glad I did lose, because I learned a lot of lessons. You learn nothing from winning. You learn everything from losing. So I like to stress the fact that I made a lot of mistakes, and learning things, making mistakes is very, very important anyway. So that's the answer to your question. I'm very curious to know how the S&P 500 allowed that without options or trading or stock picking. Well, I don't know what you mean, really. I just keep buying the dip, and I don't do options. I don't do shorts. I mean, it's unquestionable. I do it live on the show in front of everyone. You see me every day. I tell you every month on the 21st of the month what I get paid on YouTube. I show you what I get earned. You can go and verify it on TubeBuddy. I show you I put the money in. I show you I've got no money in the bank. This is my only money I've got in all the world. I've got $200,000 now invested because I'm using margin. You've got to remember, I'm using margin as well. And margin amplifies my gains. So you can see how much margin I've got. You can see how much money I've got invested. It's all there right in front of you. And you see it every day change and go up and down. But what I do is I'm live every day, 12 hours a day, and I'm watching the news and I'm watching everything. And I go all in on margin and add to my positions, because I'm paying it off every month. Every month I earn money on YouTube. I pay it off, and then I see a big drop, a 5-10% drop, when we had Donald Trump said the world would come to an end. Remember all that? The USA would come to an end in 48 hours. I thought that's time to buy more. Meet Kevin selling life insurance, telling everybody World War III is going to happen every single day. That drive, people react to that, and the market goes down, and I buy more. So all these moments, even though it's just the S&P, I don't buy the S&P weekly, monthly in a lazy way. I go all in on margin when we get the drops, the macro conditions. So that amplifies my gains. Remember, if you use margin, you can amplify the gains and the losses. But if you've caught the S&P on a 5 or a 10% drop, and you buy it, and you've doubled your position in margin, when that returns, that's a 20% gain, and that happens in days. So even on the S&P, you can make a lot of money if you never sell. You reapply those dividends manually, not lazy. Don't do them automatically. Look out for the macro conditions. I've been up at 2:00 in the morning and bought when the carry trade happened. I was live with it, and I called it live. Anyway, let's have a quick listen in here.
I know where to begin, Brent, but there's really so much to discuss. We were just talking at the top of the show about how surprised we've been by the resilience of the economy in the face of rate hikes. How about commercial real estate? One area, by
Solo
the way,
60.
said, hey,
I did exactly the same thing. I was born in England, and I married a Swedish lady from Stockholm. Exactly the same. That was a long time ago, though. So I've been the same journey as you.
It's going to be a disaster, and yet here we are.
Well, thank you for bringing it up. I am on the record of saying I want to kill Chicken Little. All of the pundits out there that are saying commercial real estate, the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. Stop the madness. To me, if somebody says I want to talk about commercial real estate, they're being intellectually lazy. It's way too broad of a category. If somebody wants to talk office, which is included in commercial real estate, let's talk office.
Hang on a minute. He didn't invest 5,000 into the S&P and turn it into 87,000. Cedar Trees. You've been watching my show. How long have you been a member now? 2 months. quite new. I have turned $5,000 into where we are today. So I have more than 87,000 actually, because my total balance is 113. I have. You can't say I haven't, because I've done it live on the show. I didn't buy the S&P at the beginning. I did have the S&P, but I also had other things as well. I had Bitcoin as well. I made 123% on Bitcoin. So to say I didn't do that, you're looking at it. So to say I didn't do it is not accurate. I did do it, but I didn't just buy the S&P, if that's what you're saying. No, you're right there. Let's have a look. Oops, I mean, good luck or not look. Okay. I drive a Volvo at EV, love it. Best decision I ever to switch to EV. I save $2,000 a year driving my car. Fantastic. Don't you worry. I know everybody has an opinion on different cars. Good job, else we would literally drive the same thing. That is true. I'm just trying to get the pieces together because Martyn said he only owned Nvidia in an index. I only own the S&P. Let me show you on the screen. It'll be absolutely clear. Look, this is my portfolio. If I scroll down here, you will see the VU, the S&P, is all my money. Look, 99.87%. All of my money is in the S&P. The reason why it says 99.87 is because when I win free stock, I take Apple if it's undervalued. So there's my 0.13. So I'm 100% in the S&P. That's my real money, all my money on display. I have no money in the bank. I have $10 in the Bank of America. That's it. 0 in Chase, 0 in Lloyd's in England, 0. Literally 100%. If I go now to my main Roth IRA, there's my Roth IRA. In here, I only own, because you don't get free stocks, obviously here, I own 100% of the S&P in the Roth as well. So in total, I've got about $200,000 invested. All you got to do is add the individual, the margin, the retirement value, and you'll see it's about 200 grand invested. And I always buy on the dips, the big dips. I mean, not the 1 or 2%. I'll do 1 or 2% if I've got no margin, I've got cash piling up, then I will. But otherwise, I'm not. So there you go. I hope that answers your question. I only own Nvidia through the S&P. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. And if you want to see the percentage, if we go to Nvidia, or in fact, if we go to VU, probably the best thing to do. There is VU. If I scroll down here and show you that, if we go to there it is, Nvidia. This is VU. This is same as SPY. It's the same, 6.21%. So if we do this, all right, if we do this, if I go to my calculator like this, and I go 200,000, because that's roughly what I've got now, times 6.21%, I've got 12.5 grand of Nvidia. Right, 12.5 grand of Nvidia. Makes sense? All right, we got a news update just coming in about Amazon, I think. Let's have a quick look.
Place the blame on Israel without providing evidence for that claim. Israel has not commented on those accusations. The Coast Guard hearing testimony for a second day into the implosion of a tourist submersible headed to the Titanic last year. The findings include
just a little bit of news for you before we go on to the next subject.
On the seafloor, as well as new claims today from a former employee of the company behind the excursion, saying owner OceanGate was motivated by money and ignored his safety concerns about the sub.
You asked the question, is there a video that shows the portfolio? I've just shown you. I only own the S&P. So that's the answer to that question, and explains the overall strategy. Well, I go live every day, report everything I do live, and I make videos out of it live. So just follow the show, ask me questions. You can call into the show, you can be on the show, and we just learn as we go together. I learn more from you than you do from me. I mean, that's how it works. But I've got specific videos on, I've reviewed over 200 stocks. I've also done videos on margin. I've done videos how to invest. It's all on the homepage of the channel. If you look on the homepage like this, if you scroll down here, there's first of all, near the top, Alpha Spread Stock Review. This is my full playlist. I've reviewed over 200 companies. So you can see all my analysis of all these stocks. There's over 200. Hang on a minute. What's happening there? That was weird. There you go. That was weird. What did I do then? Anyway, there you go. So Alpha Spread playlist. There you go. This is a playlist here. Underneath here, I've done a very, very simple playlist, and it's might be simple, but it's important. Investing on the stock market. Right on the homepage, a playlist. What if your broker collapsed? Nearly there. The newsletter, membership perks, now join. Let me show you what's in this playlist. Some really basic stuff, but people just don't look at the basics. Let me show you. What are your goals? Number one rule of investing. What is dollar cost averaging? What is an ETF? How many stocks in my portfolio? I mean, this was made a year ago. What stocks to avoid? Should I invest on the market high? Small caps versus blue chip. Find a company to invest in. What is an IPO? What is insider trading? All these basic questions I've made videos on answering them. What is a dead cat bounce? What are options? What is long? What is a short? What the best type of investor? Bull market rally? What is a bear market? All of these things. It's on the homepage of the channel. So it's all there on the homepage of the channel. Just scroll down. You can find the shorts at the bottom. These are the little 10-second videos. I made several today answering your questions. If you are a member and you ask me a question, I'll make a short answering it sometimes. People ask me questions and I make little shorts on it. So you can get an answer in 10 seconds. And a lot of people like that. A lot of people like a 10-second answer, even though it's not always the best way of doing it. Anyway, oh my God, Cedar Trees. I am moving away from a XE diesel 2-year-old and baby due in November. Hong Kong closed higher today thanks to Nvidia, but they aren't open tomorrow, so there could be some less liquidity. Thank you, Ma, for the update. Didn't know the Volvo had a diesel. Stopped in 2022. How long do you think it will take to reach one? How long? I can tell you exactly how long it will take. Do you want me to share with you my targets? I'll happily do that. So let me show you how I do this. So I go into my folder here and I bring up this. This is a bit of software that I've used, and this is how I'm going to get to $1 million. I'm following this religiously. I'm not changing my strategy. There is the $1 million. It will take me 6 years live on the show. You'll see me do it. You'll see every single element of it. So if I click into there, I last updated this. I will update it again when I get paid in 4 days' time. I get paid every month on the 21st of the month. And I will bring in my money and I will update this. But so I haven't updated it for a couple of months and I'm only up. So it's actually better than this. So when I did it, I had 103,000. Well, now it's 100 and nearly 15, isn't it? 9 years to get to there. Now, the reason why I say 6 years, because that is what will happen if I grow at 13.7% and I add 3,300. Well, you might go 3,300. I thought you're only adding 1,000. That's correct, but I can see my YouTube channel growing and nearly doubling every month at the moment. So over the 9 years, 3,000 is a very, very, very low amount. I expect to be at 2,000 perhaps this month and maybe 3,000 by Christmas, maybe. So I'm years ahead of this estimate. And 12 contributions a year, 13.7, which is including inflation and reinvesting the dividends, but I do it manually and I buy the dip so I can outperform this. So my calculations is 6 years, not the 9. Because one, I'm going to grow past the 3,300, and two, I'm outperforming those numbers because I buy the dips. I don't just buy weekly, monthly, and so on. But that's my strategy of how I'm going to get to $1 million. That keeps improving. Now, if you think that I'm getting carried away, 9 years becomes 6. If you've been following the show, you will know just 8 or 9 months ago when I started this plan back in January, when I started on the S&P, that 9 was 12. So I've already dropped it in 8-9 months from 12 to 9. So I know to drop it further, it gets harder and harder because the time gets shorter, but that is what I'm planning on doing. So I am saying by the end of the decade, I will be at $1 million. Honestly, I think I'll beat that, but that's what I'm saying. All right, so there's my strategy. I hope that makes sense. I'm sticking to my strategy, and so that's it. So, I've got this here, 1 million. $1 million. Absolutely. That's where my portfolio is going, 100% to $1 million. No doubt about it. Just got to follow the strategy, and I will get there. I'm going to find a better way of doing this. I just think this is not the best app in the world. It's a bit glitchy. Anyway, it's all right, but I think I can do better. Anyway. I was going to ask Martyn, you said you rebalance. When was that? And was it just space? I guess that is what made you go into the S&P. I lost about $30,000 with Virgin Orbit, Virgin Galactic, and other things. I can't spend too much time on this one subject. I have to focus on the members. A lot of the questions are coming in from non-members today. I'm sure you appreciate that. I have to focus on the members, those that pay a couple of bucks a month. They get the priority. It's one of the perks. But I will answer your question just quickly, if I may. So essentially, when I started doing this 3 years ago, remember why I started it. In case you don't know, I'm the World Piano Man. All right, this is my TV studio behind me. I was voted by Elton John as the World Piano Man. I do concerts. I've traveled all over the world, and I wanted to build a TV studio and help people and so on. So I have my music concerts. I have music I bring out all the time, but I do the investment channel in between, all of that. So when I started investing, and bearing in mind I've been doing it a long time, I started investing when I was 17 with Barclays Bank. So I've had some experience of it. However, when I started trading here 3 years ago, I was buying at the end of a bull market. It rallied after COVID, and I hadn't done a trading show, an investment show before on YouTube, and it was all new. And I made a lot of mistakes. And I'm glad, because you learn nothing from success. You only learn from failure. So I'm always prepared to try anything, do anything, see how it goes, learn from it. Because if you just keep learning, you're just building for the future, right? And it's all about building. So I was happy to take risks and whatever. So I made a lot of mistakes, but I managed to build my channel, build my business. Now the channel makes money and I get paid, even though it's not much. It's growing every month. So because of my connections to the World Piano Man, I've got lots of connections of business people, millionaires, billionaires. I've done Mark Cuban's gig, Jerry Jones's gig. I've done all sorts of things. I know a lot of people. So I've made friends with Wall Street bankers, CEOs, people that work at the New York Stock Exchange. We've had them live on the show. You've seen it. So I learned a few things, and I made a few friends. But trading, I made some mistakes. I bought some companies, overbought them. I bought Nvidia. I bought Virgin Galactic at $70, then 35, and then the rest is history, right? So at the end of the day, I lost a lot of money. And as the channel grew, I learned each time. And I decided that the future of the channel was to be a TV channel, TV media. Just focus on being TV. I did not want to be dragged into being a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I simply broadcast on YouTube TV. I hope you watch me on a big screen TV. That's how this is sounding and it looks. So I wanted to be a TV broadcaster, as an entertainer. I didn't want to be seen as a YouTuber or a guy on, Redditors saying pumping and dumping and all this stuff and Bitcoin craze. I didn't want any of that. I wanted quality investing. So when I started speaking to, my friends and connections, they said, Martyn, be a TV show, be a broadcaster, be an entertainer, be an investor. Don't be a trader. You get dragged into the whole scammy side of things, pumping, dumping. I don't do that. So I said, right, I'm going to sell everything, even if it's a loss. Doesn't matter. And I did. I sold at the worst time because I wanted to start the journey again. And I said, right, I'm going to be fully investing even more now, not just my own money, but also margin. I'm going to go even further in, but I'm going to only own the S&P. So that way I can build credibility with the CEOs that come on my show. They all like it. When I talk to the media, they all like it. The show is more credible. You can never say I'm pumping and dumping anything. You can never say I'm biased or, trying to promote my favorite stock. I never do it to promote videos. I never do crazy thumbnails saying we're all going to get rich or all going to go bankrupt in 5 minutes. I just tell the truth and build it around me rather than building it around greed and nonsense, basically, stupidity. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I sold everything. That's why I own the S&P. Now, not only did I do it for that reason, but I also, having spoken with the CEOs, I know about the buybacks. I've got lots of friends who I talk to, and I believe that the S&P, and I was saying this before Tom Lee was saying it, can 3x by the end of the decade, which will take me way over $1 million. So I believe with AI and what's going on inside the S&P right now, that the growth of my portfolio, even though it's regarded as quite safe, the S&P is regarded as low risk, if you like. I actually think it's actually incredibly profitable, and I think we're going to get a massive growth. So even though it's regarded as a safe investment, just by focusing on me, just by earning money and being disciplined and never selling and just keep earning money and keep looking for those big dips, basically. I mean, when it's your own cash, you can buy on the way up. It doesn't matter because the S&P is always going to reach all-time highs again a year or two from now. It doesn't matter long term if you're trying to just get to a 10-year, 20-year goal or whatever. But if you using margin and you can get big crash, flash crashes like we could have tomorrow morning, or like we've had several times on this show over the last few years, use margin because the rates are coming down. The cost of the margin is already affordable on Robinhood. I'm paying 6.5%. I can share that on the screen. So when you consider what I'm earning and the fact that, let me view details. Look, if I show you, if I scroll up, you see I'm paying, where is it? See, look, 6.55. I'm paying the second level up on margin because I've got over a certain limit. So it's good. I'm paying less. And that's about to come down. And remember, margin on Robinhood was at 2% a few years ago, and that's where we're going again. So it's not just, well, you're borrowing at 2% to make 13. That would be good enough, right? It's the fact that I'm borrowing ultimately at 2%, which is where I'll be in a year or so's time, to make 13%, but also to buy on those big drops of 5-6%. And remember, if you go 50% in like I've done, you can double your rate of growth. You double your losses as well. And it's worked for me, and it's working for me. And because I never sell, I don't pay any taxes. My portfolio keeps growing. And at the end of the day, there it is, $113,500. So, you know, I'm very happy with that. What can I say? So I hope that answers your question. I don't normally go into that much detail for a non-member, but I wanted to ask anyway. So there you go. So that was for you, Solo 60. If he gets 10% return each year, it would take 7 to 10 years. Get a lot more than 10%. Get a lot more than 10%, Cedar. What are you talking about? My S&P to this year has made over nearly 30%. And so that's 3 times that. And there were 5, 6, 7, 8% crashes. And remember, with margin, you double that. So, you know, I had like 15% swings on the S&P in like a week. So to say you can only make 10% is completely incorrect. The information that you're giving there is not correct. Oh, okay, the margin explains it. I was trying to figure out how the maths work. There you go. Absolutely. Ask me anything. I'm here to share everything with you. There's no, you know, dressing it up. I show everything. I answer everything as long as you're polite and respectful. I'll answer any question you want. This channel is based upon being the most honest channel on YouTube TV. That's why it exists. Everyone should have a balanced portfolio. Don't ever put your chips into one basket. Well, they're not really, are they? The S&P is a collection of 500 stocks. So at the end of the day, you know, I've got a tried and tested formula. Sweetest girl that's difficult to say no to. Solo 60. What's your total investment into the S&P 500? What's my total investment? I've just told you, 100%. Nvidia, 91%. RX did a road ahead. It's getting exciting now. Can't wait for the FOMC tomorrow. Exactly. If you put 5,000 S&P over 3 years and you gained 80,000, has not increased. Cedar Trees, you're completely missing the point. You're not calculating the dips. You're not calculating the flash crash sales. You're not calculating you're not calculating manually applying dividends to the days when it crashes and holding the money. You're not calculating margin. Thanks for explaining. You're very, very welcome. My 10,000 investment S&P 4 years ago has not made 10x. Well, that's up to you. You're not me. You haven't bought when I've bought. You haven't bought with margin the same way as I have. So just because you haven't achieved it doesn't mean I haven't, because I have, because everyone's looking at it. I mean, you know, how do I make this up? I just make it up? I mean, what? I've got some sort of technology of making Robinhood look more than it is? I mean, what? I'm some sort of clever hacker? I mean, you know, don't really make any sense. Anyway, let's have a listen in here.
Live from Future Proof in Huntington Beach, California. He just finished speaking with Double Line.
We'll cover that later. They're playing some music at the moment. He just said he invested more than 5,000 at the start. Listen. He just said he invested more than 5,000 at the start. No, I started with 5,000. Been here for 6 months. I have been listening. Great. Well, then you should know everything then. You should know exactly what's happening, shouldn't you? Hi all. Hello. Before the cut. Hi all. So much action before the cut. Zach Zate. Yes, indeed. You're right, Obi. Jeremiah, you win. LOL. I have 1 share of Barrick Gold. Believe that will skyrocket soon. Hi, Mike. How are you? Hey, Zach. Great. How about you? Martin will be a millionaire 2030. I will be a millionaire 100% by the end of the decade, if not sooner. 100%. 100%. And to achieve that, I don't have to buy any more shares either. Now, some of you are going to go, get out of it. There's no way you can get from where you are now to $1 million without buying any more shares. Yes, there is. 100%. Let's have a look at this, the Fed rate decision.
How are you thinking about the scenarios in terms of what the Fed does, what the market expects, how we should react, and what it says about the economic environment here?
Yeah, you know, Michael, the markets are pricing in a 50 basis point cut tomorrow.
Mostly. It's almost a coin flip.
Well,
yes.
we're seeing it fade right now, and I think that's partly why I'm expecting 25 basis points. Look, I'm a data girl. I'm from Silicon Valley. The data just does not support 50, so I think we'll see 25 tomorrow. But look, I'm also a long-term investor, and I really care more about the trend than what happens in one day. So if you're a gambler, you care about what happens tomorrow.
This makes me laugh as well. This is Dylan Wilson's, one of my members. He's having a joke, but yeah, we did get someone come into the show, believe it or not, and say, Martyn Lucas, you are a YouTuber. You are like those on Reddit. You're pumping and dumping the S&P 500. And it was the most stupidest, silliest comment in the history of our show. In fact, it's the stupidest comment probably ever in any history of anything. You cannot pump and dump the S&P 500 unless you are a trillionaire and you have hundreds of millions of people watching you, and you are somehow smarter than Warren Buffett, Elon Musk, the Fed, the president, everyone combined. Otherwise, you can't pump and dump the S&P 500. So Dylan Wilson's having a joke, but he's reminding me of someone who said that to me. He said, Martyn, you're pumping and dumping the S&P. Telling me to get a life, not very nice, my friend. Who's telling you to get a life? I have not said to get a life. I've not told anyone to get a life. I think he's having a conversation with somebody else. I don't see it be at 1 million in 6 years. Fight Channel. I disagree. I 100% disagree. And I'll tell you something, Fight's one of my friends as well. I can tell you this 100% wholeheartedly. I have never failed ever in my life on a target I have set myself. Ever. And I mean ever. I will do everything to get the job done. I have proved that to you. I go live all day, every day, rain or shine. Even when I'm ill, I will do I did a stream in bed. Even when I had vertigo, I was outside in the sunshine. I'm always here, never going anywhere. I never give up. I always get the job done, and I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly how to build my business. I know exactly how to build my portfolio. And at the end of the day, watch me and judge me. Will I get to $1 million by the end of the decade with the strategy I have? Fight Channel is saying no. Well, let's see. I am 100% confident of that because I will get it done with hard work and determination. Nothing is too difficult. No amount of work, no amount of commitment is too much. Even if I'm ill and I'm on my last legs, I will get it done. Even if the AI doesn't materialize like it's supposed to, despite 49 complaints to the crown a new king, it is not Nvidia. Annoy. I'm not sure what you mean. I believe that 1 million goal is with adding his monthly money made from YouTube and put into. Of course it is. It's because I'm paying down my margin. Of course it is. When I said, when I tell you every single day, how many times have I told people every single day I get paid on the 21st of the month. I get paid in 4 days' time from YouTube, and I tell you how much I get, and you can go and check on TubeBuddy, and I tell you anyway, and you see, because you see my balance go up, I add it to my portfolio after my bills, after my living expenses, and I put it in because I've got to bring my margin down. If I just do nothing, don't earn any money, just sit here for the next 6 years and don't earn any money, well, obviously, that ain't going to work because I'm going to starve to death. I mean, I've got to work and earn money, right? And also, my margin would never go down. It would just stay there, right? The margin isn't being paid off. Now, you might say, okay, but the dividend is covering the interest. It's not quite at the moment. It's getting there. Another couple of payments, and with the interest going down, it'll cover it. But interest rates might go back up again. I don't think so. But nevertheless, I have to pay off the margin. So I'm going to be adding 1,000 or 2,000 at the moment a month into the pot, bringing down the margin, therefore paying less interest. A couple of months in from now, then the interest will be covered by the dividends, and then things will continue to grow. But yeah, of course, I'm going to be adding money. But what I'm saying is, I don't need to buy any more stocks because I want my portfolio to be up 100%, 200%, 300%, 400%. I don't want to be living on the edge of my portfolio. Does that make sense? I absolutely do not want to be living on the edge of my portfolio. I want my portfolio with some room to wiggle. I'm just reducing this audio. I just realized it had gone up again. Sorry about that. My microphone was a bit hot. I didn't realize I hadn't saved that. So I apologize if the audio was a bit hot. I've just fixed it. So let me just save that file. Save. There we go. 1, 2. There we go. That's better. Sorry about that. My mic was a bit hot. Hopefully that's better now. Anyway, so that's my strategy. Oh, Mike, I wish the best in life. I am living the best. Mike is the best. Average return, the S&P is 10.73 over the last 30 years. As the 30 assumed dividends are reinvested. Yes, reinvested, but you're doing it. Cedar trees. You're just using basic textbook facts, which is nothing wrong with that. However, you're not understanding the full picture. You're saying 10.73, the average yearly return on the S&P 500 is 10.73. Yes, agreed. Over the last 30 years. However, we are now going into an AI revolution. There is going to be a huge explosion in the S&P. It's going to 3x by the end of the decade. No question about that. The growth, the companies that are now coming in are going to explode. That's the first thing. You can't compare it to the last 30 years. Number one. Number two, you're saying in your analogy here, assumes that dividends are reinvested. That's reinvested when you earn them. Whenever you get paid with a dividend, the stock is up. I don't do that. I use the dividends at the moment to pay off margin, or use more margin to buy the 5 or even 10 or even 15% drops, which we have had. So your analogy is a very, very basic A to B, primary school level analogy. You're just copying and pasting what you've seen on Google and gone, there you go, you can't do it. Well, that's not true, because the fact of the matter is you're looking at it. You can see the growth. You can see how I'm doing it. So no doubt in my mind whatsoever. Is that SPDR? No, it's VU. Hey, Crag. Crag is here. By the way, Cedar Trees, you can call into the show. Everyone can. Anyone can have a say on the show. If you are a member of the channel, you can call in. Martyn, if we get a recession and the indexes do crash, what will you do with the margin? Can you get wiped out quickly? Technically, you can, but I won't, because I've managed my risk perfectly well. I'm not going to get margin called. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not going to see a 50, 60% crash. That's what we would need to get a margin call. And remember, a margin call, you hit a margin maintenance line. You've only got to add $1 to get above the line. You haven't got to sell everything. You don't suddenly get margin call wiped out. It's not going to happen. 100% not going to happen. And if you want, I've done for you a full margin explanation. I've done a full deep dive on to margin for you, and you want to understand this, because I've been margin called. Technically, it wasn't actioned, but I hit the maintenance line several times and added $1 and sold a share or two just to maintain it. So I know from experience what happens live on the show when you get margin called, how it works, and everything. So if you type in here to YouTube, Martyn Lucas, you can do this yourself, of course. Investor margin call. There you go. I've done a couple of videos for you. There's margin call. There's another one somewhere that margin. I explained margin on Nvidia. Losing it all the moment I was margin called. So there you go. All right. What is a margin call? There was another one as well. A much more. Oh, there's another one. Margin call. So if you just type in Martyn Lucas Investor, there's the main one. There's the main one. Margin call. So if you want to just type it in, Martyn Lucas Investor, margin call, scroll down, you'll find all my margin positions, when it happened, how it happened, what I did, explanation of it, and all the rest of it. So I'm fully aware of the risks I'm taking, and there isn't any risk at all what I'm doing. So there you go. Hey, Martin, do you have any knowledge of a European S&P 500 ETF like these ones? For example, DVUSA, DUSA. Yes, I've recently done some reviews on them. Again, same thing. If you look on the homepage of the channel, I do have some experience of that as well. If you click on the Alpha Spread stock review, all the stocks, I've reviewed them. Let me share with you. So they're all in order. Broadcom. I'll scroll down here and you can see global S&P analysis. There's one. There's one for you. NEO's S&P 500 analysis. I've got loads here. Again, there's SoFi, and it's all the best S&P ETF. I mean, I explain it all. So there you go. Right. Let's read some more questions. Cedar Trees is not letting it go. All right. He thinks he's copying statements from Google about what you can make on the S&P, and that's all you can make, and that's how it works, and all the rest of it. Well, good luck with that. But I'm telling you how it is, and if you don't believe me, that's fine. Did you invest in the latest S&P 500 edition Palantir? Well, of course I did, because it's in the S&P. Palantir is too expensive by itself, but I'm benefiting from owning the S&P because it's in the S&P. Yeah. Thanks for answering my question. How are you feeling? Vertigo gone. I'm living with vertigo. Not as bad right now, though, but thank you for asking. To avoid confusion, can you show a screen that shows a breakdown of your total investment and profits and add up your current balance of 113? What do you mean? I'm showing this. I'm showing it on the screen. I've shown it thousands of times. I show it all the time, MSK. You're looking right at it. I show you my margin, my balances. I mean, what else do you want me to share? Come round your house and write it down for you. I don't know what you want me to do. By the way, MSK is one of my friends. I'm not having a go, right? What are your thoughts, the Fed chairman, to do 25? Absolutely 25, but it'll make no difference if it's 50. Okay. Get to the chopper, Martyn Lucas. Oh, hello. We got Fight Channel calling in. Fight Channel wants to call into the show. Right. Guess one. If you are a member of my channel, you can call into the show. And we've got Fight Channel live on the show. This will be interesting. So where shall I bring him in? Fight Channel. Let me clear the decks. I will clear the decks and I'll bring him in over here. I think guest one solo. I've changed a few things. Is it guest one solo? I can't bloody remember now. Guest, is it this one? Hang on a minute. So I want to add myself to the right and assign add to the left. I ain't done this for a while. What am I doing? He's laughing, going, where am I? Yeah, I know. I've lost myself. Guess one solo. Yeah, that's you there, solo. How are you, mate? Yeah, you can bloody laugh. I can bloody laugh. I lost myself. I'll phone in one guest. I think. There you go. There you go. I'm working now. Let me change that round. Back screen. Hang on a minute. Let me change the background. Source. I've not done this since I've upgraded my systems. So yeah, you laughing. Hang on. Source, camera A. There you go. That's that. And then this one here will be camera 2. I'm getting there. Fight. I'm getting there. And I'm all good.
You get ready for Friday.
Yeah, getting ready for and get ready for Friday. So you've helped me out, to be honest. You've helped me out. Why is that saying program down there? That's weird. Hang on a minute. What's this? In, out. What the hell's all that about? Phoning guest. I've got some. Can anyone see that on the screen? I've got some weird stuff on the screen. Not before. Yeah, you can all see it. The word program. What the heck is that?
Program.
Yeah. AF, in, out. I ain't got a clue what that is. Anyway, Fight Channel, how are you?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing good.
I just like giving you a hard time sometime.
I know. So what does you want to say to me today?
Well, if you're going to be in 6 years have $1 million, that means I could do it less. If I'm getting 4,500K dividends a month.
Well, we'll see. It will see. You might have the dividends, but then maybe the stocks haven't got the growth. I don't know. Time will tell, I guess. It's whether you sell and have to pay taxes at the end of the year. See, I'm not paying any taxes. I'm not going to sell anything. Just going to add. But looking at my calculations and looking at how I believe my channel is going to grow, and when I say my channel is going to grow, I'm not basing that on, next year I'm going to be earning $20,000 a month on YouTube and I just keep chucking it in. That isn't what I'm saying. that'd be great, of course, if my channel grew like that, but I don't see it growing that quickly. But who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe it will. But no, I believe with the stocks that I've got, without buying any more, just by paying down the margin, staying in, and then watching it 3x, I think I can reach $1 million just with what I've already got over that period of time. But we shall see. Maybe we won't have the explosion, and maybe it won't happen. But I certainly won't lose any money. That's a guaranteed fact.
Yeah, that's true on that.
Yeah. So how do you feel about tomorrow?
Tomorrow gonna be 25. Everybody want more, but you might go 5%. Who knows?
I mean, that's a good point. A lot of people are just arguing over this 0.25 situation and thinking that's the only thing to worry about. But actually, there's a lot more than that.
What he says afterward. It's not about the points. It's what he say afterward. What's going to go forwards?
Exactly.
I mean, we're looking forwards. I'm behind. I mean, why should you look behind when I'm going forward? Because this month's dividend's a lot more than it is last month. I tell you that much.
Yeah. You're doing very well on those dividends. I'd like a full breakdown of it one day. I'd be very keen to know all about that. I really, really would. But either way, we're going to get
on it.
Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to get volatility, right? We're bound to. There's going to be. See, I honestly, Fight. I hope there's this big overreaction. There's something he says, because I believe that the Fed wants to pump the stocks, right? And we all know. And I want to say this now because people are going to remember this and go, I thought you said it was going to go up, or I thought you said it was going to go down. I want to make this point. This is really important. If ultimately it's all good news, and if ultimately at the end of the day or end of the week it goes up, and all the earnings are good, and everything is great in October, all of those things are great, and we get a relatively peaceful transition of government, whether it's a change or the same or whatever it might be. Once all the fighting is done and all the dust settles, and everything looks good, you can still get volatility on the way there. I mean, we've seen it. How many times have we seen a great earnings? Nvidia was a good earnings. By anybody else's standards, Nvidia was a great earnings. Yeah, however, it sold off because not only because it's not delivered what people expected, they wanted more, but very often it can be those with the power to move it, not like me and you, but those with the power go, I like where Nvidia's going. We bought it 5 years ago. We've got 1,000,000% profit. Let's dump it, take all our money and do it again because we know it's going to go higher and then buy it back. So very often we see stocks sell off or a big profit taken, whatever, not because it's the doom and gloom and the world's coming to an end, but in fact, it could be the very opposite. And now everybody wants to buy it back and, get back in again. So, I want to be absolutely clear. I believe we're going to be up ultimately, but between now and then, there'll be ups and downs and ins and outs, and, people will get fearful. How many people messaged me, Fight, hundreds after Nvidia earnings and said they got margin called? They lost their money. They got wiped out. I had loads of emails about that.
Oh, I know a guy that had got margin call because he was like 90% into margin. I mean, that's too much.
In one stock?
No, it was in multiple
funds. Was it
multiple? Okay. But he was so leveraged that he had no room to move.
No.
Like me and you, I'm at 55%. You were at 52, 56?
Yeah, 52, yeah.
I mean, I'm 55. It might drop 40%. I'm not going to get margin call.
No.
You're not going to get margin call.
No.
I mean, and my margin
and again, as we're talking about margin call, we can both share this. I've got MSK who wants to come in as well, so I'll bring MSK in a second as well. Let's remember, if you get margin called, all that happens is it hits the maintenance line, and the brokerage just want to know that they're going to get their money back, which they always are, because you've always got the stock in their account. They can always sell
it.
They're
going to give you like 2 to 3 days for you.
Exactly.
Or 4 days.
But when you hit the margin maintenance line and it says you've got to do something, if you stick your head in the sand and do nothing, then of course they're going to sell it for you, right? But it might only be over by $1. So you just got to put $1 in or sell half a share, or do you know what I mean? And then it's above again. That's how it works. It's not like you hit the margin line and it sells everything and you're out.
Right. If you're $1 under, you ain't gonna worry about it because as soon as the stock go back up, you're back above it again.
Yeah.
You don't really care about $1. The only time they really worry about when they get to thousands and 10,000 worth of dollars of margin, you're down.
Yeah.
You owe them money. That's when they're going to say, "Hey, you got to do something, or we're going to do it for you."
Exactly.
You let them do it for you, then you don't have no choice.
Exactly. We're gonna add some more members to our party here. Now, this might not work right because I've been changing the scenes around. So let me just see how it works. It does work. There we go. We've got MSK live on the show, and we've got Fight as well. How are you, MSK? Oh, you're muted at the moment. You've muted yourself. Oh, hang on. No, it's me. Zoom guest. No, interview guest. There we go. That's better. You're live with me again now, mate. How are you?
Yeah. Better. Yeah, I'm good. How are you, Martyn?
I'm feeling good. A lot better than I was a couple of weeks ago. I'm feeling a lot, a couple of days ago. Yes, you got your t-shirt on. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, I got my t-shirt. Yeah.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
I love it.
But
you called in.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Martyn, I called in just to clarify the query that I had. So, in more basic terms, what proportion of that 113,000 is profit, and what proportion is your own capital? Is the question that I asked basically?
Okay. Well, I would need to get. I obviously can't remember off the top of my head every transaction I've made over the last 3 years. I would need to get.
Robinhood kind of give you the breakdown, or?
Well, I can share it on the screen. You can see how much money because I'm still down overall. I've shared that on the screen, right? Many times.
Yeah. So I mean, because on eToro, they actually do a good breakdown. I mean, even if it's over the last 12 months, they give you a profit and loss account.
Oh yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
There's a 50-page document that I get every year from Robinhood.
Yeah.
I don't share that on the screen because it shows all my all my private numbers, my accounts, individual transaction account numbers, and I don't show that, but I can show you my overall balance, all-time balance, which I do regularly, and you can see overall I'm still down, but because that's on my trades. That's just like saying, if you put in, let's just say, for example, you put in, I don't know, you have a 401k. Regular worker, and every year you put in $10,000, and you've been doing it for 30 years. And this year there's been a really bad year. This year the stocks are down, right? You're not down overall, are you? So, it's just a bad year. You're not going to take the money out. You're going to wait 10 years, 20 years, or whatever you're going to do. So I've only been doing this 3 years. So overall, my all-time position is saying it's down. But my portfolio has still grown because the trades are down. I did some really bad trades. I lost about 30 grand with Virgin Galactic. Well, I did. You saw me do it. And then I sold this January at the worst time. 2 weeks earlier, I could have sold, and I would actually be all-time up now, even though I sold when I was down because I wanted to just get it started.
So, I mean, on Robinhood, I don't actually use Robinhood, so I don't know. Does it show? So, since you got into the S&P, 100% pretty much into the S&P,
100%.
over that period, obviously you've only been making money, but what is that percentage as a proportion of your total investments? Was the question really? Since you've invested solely in the S&P, you don't know, or at least even what's that number in terms of dollars of a profit that you've made over that period of time? I think that's what people are really wondering, Martyn.
When I did my tax, I can only tell you what my taxes were. So this year, so at the end of the year, Robinhood sends you all your documentation. I give it to my CPA, my accountant, whatever. And I posted a loss this year. So I actually got a refund. I think it was $1,200 I got as a refund, and I put that money back into Robinhood. So I made a loss last year. I've only been making money this year.
Since you've been obviously solely on the S&P, you've only been making money, which is clear to see.
Yeah.
I think people are just a bit confused because they want to know, okay, you've obviously made money, but what's that in terms of...
No, I understand what you're saying, because if you put in $1 million of your own money and you've got a $1 million portfolio, you didn't make $1 million. You just put $1 million in. I understand. I understand that, right? But I want to be absolutely clear in case anyone is confused. This journey of me from $5,000 3 years ago to $1 million by the end of the decade is me investing and doing YouTube. It's not just I'm sitting here with $5,000 and abracadabra, I've got $1 million, because that would make me the greatest trader in the history of the world. Nobody would be as good at that. Would be the best trade ever.
To be fair, that you have to appreciate Martyn for actually just putting all out there. Because in all honesty, if it all went down, it would have been a complete, embarrassment. But obviously, you trust in your strategy, and I don't think what you're doing can fail. To be fair, I think it's fail-proof, and obviously the S&P has that track record, as we established last time with our conversation about XRP versus something like the S&P. But yeah, no, that's fair enough, and fair enough. I guess it's not a very easy sort of question to answer, and also I don't know. Doing those breakdowns, but again, I'm not asking you to show anything personal in terms of your profit and loss accounts, Martyn. So fair enough. But I think that's what Cedar was getting at, basically. So I just wanted to clarify that.
And that's fine. That's fine. I don't want anybody confused. I want to answer it in any way I can, and I share everything. But I'm not going to share on the screen my print out of my taxes, because that's just ridiculous. But I mean, I guess really the best way to follow the journey, and this isn't just watch every day as some try to get you to watch the show, but if you see every month, at least on the 21st of the month when I get paid, you will see how much money I put in how much money I earn on YouTube, how much money, because you'll see it go up on the 21st, which is in 4 days' time. And you'll see how much I've got. And you can write it down if you want. Anyone can say, oh, you just put in 2 grand, 3 grand, 10 grand. Okay, his margin's gone from there to there. I show it on the screen and you can see. But there's no extra income. There's no free money. There's no anything else. But I do believe, like I think Cedar Tree said to me, you know, you can only make 13% and so on and so forth. That's not taking in consideration those big dips. Because if you only buy, if you buy every week or every month, like a regular person with a 401k, you could be always paying the top prices. You could be buying the all-time highs every single month. I mean, theoretically. But if you're banking up the cash like I did, or in my case, I used margin as well, and I bought those big overnight crashes like we had with the carry trade. And then when I get my dividends, I wait for the right moment. Not now I don't, because obviously it goes into margin. I'm not buying stock. You can do a lot more with the S&P than just being a monthly passive investor. You know.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
But also, so everyone knows, this is not a journey of me from 5 to 1 million just by sitting here trading. It's also my journey on YouTube. You're watching me grow my channel, and as I earn more money. And, you know, if my channel next month or next year has 100,000 subscribers and I earn $1 million a minute, I'm just making up silly numbers, then you'll see me with the money, and I'll tell you I've just earned $1 million, and I'll put in $1 million. I mean, I won't. That'll be completely transparent. But I'm not budgeting for that. I'm budgeting for where I am with the amount of money I've got now, with a little bit of growth over the next 6 years. I'm not budgeting for 20 grand a month, 30 grand a month from next month. You know that.
Yeah, you know. And I think I'm sure Fight would agree. It's also that £1 million in 6 years target. It's all the other variables outside of the S&P that we're not really we can't really put a finger on. Essentially, that's the unknown.
Yeah, like the 3x by the end of the decade.
But that, you know, that belief I have in the S&P 3xing. Remember, the S&P typically doubles every 7 years.
Rule 72,
right? So me saying it's going to 3x is one more time, okay? But because we have what we have in the S&P right now with the AI revolution, I believe it's possible. And I said that before Tom Lee said it. He's been famous for saying that he believes that the S&P is going to 3x. I said it months before he said it, and now he's recognized, you know, the guy from Funstrat, you know, he's saying it on CNBC nearly every day. You know, that's beside the point. I said it because I believe in it, but, you know, whatever. But I think it's important to remember this, and it's a very valid, a really important point that everyone needs to think about. And I say this all the time. It's why I put that video out, you know, about investing and all the rest of it. Investing is not a casino and just making money out of trading. It's investing. And investing, and every millionaire and every billionaire, and I've spoken to 2 billionaires, many millionaires, always tell me the same thing. Rich people get rich from income, not from trading. They do well with their investments. But so for me, I'm building my business to earn money to invest, but also I'm living in an efficient way with discipline and structure, the way I organize my credit cards, the way I order my bills, and all the rest of it. You know, my solar panels, make sure I earn money back from the government. All of these little things is giving me the income to build my business. I mean, you've seen today me adding all these extra cameras on and this CNBC. That was money I'd taken from what I've earned on YouTube to make the show even better, to put more in, to build it even. So, you know, making money on the stock market isn't just buying, getting lucky, and trading and getting lucky. It's investing in yourself, using yourself. Because at the end of the day, if I get to $1 million, does it really matter whether I traded all the way through it or just earned a lot of money by doing something? It doesn't matter, does it? It's the journey. You still get to $1 million.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. I think that makes it a lot more clearer to a lot of people. I think that there's a misconception that you're implying that, not for me, because obviously I've been watching you for quite some time
you've seen
now,
it.
and
You've seen it, yeah.
But that 5,000 to £1 million in 6 years is actually because of your investment strategy within the S&P 500, is what I think a lot of people are thinking, which is where it becomes a lot more misleading. Because all the other variables in terms of your YouTube money, super chats, whatever it may be, that's an unknown variable or an unknown amount in essence.
Well, it is, but as I showed you on that compound formula, I budgeted for 6 years at 3.6. You saw it. I think it was at 3.1, 3,100. You've seen it. So, looking at where I am now, earning about $1,000 a month, and I'm growing like some days I have 1,000 subscribers a day, and I'm growing. I think 3,600, 3,100 is over 6 years is a lot. I'm going to do a lot better than that. I'm not going to stay the same as I am today, right? So I think that's an underestimate. But at the end of the day, it's a whole investing is a whole journey. It's not just throwing money in the air and trading it, and because no one's going to do that unless you got really lucky. Of course, I mean we can all make $1 million from 50 quid if you just kept getting lucky over and over again. Who does that, And also there'll be people who say, well, I did it. I bought Bitcoin. I bought Binky Bonk when it was 1 cent, and now I'm a gazillionaire. That does happen. Of course it does. But we've also seen those people who make all that money and then lose all the money, either because they just stayed in and it never sold it, or they got really confident. And MSK, you won't mind me saying, because you were friends, you made a lot of money. You got very confident, and then you put it in Fisker, and then didn't work out so well. Not a problem. Long term, you're going to make it back, and you're going to get. It doesn't matter. But how making money and getting confident, right? Mm-hmm. My strategy, I haven't got to sell. I can sit here and go, I don't care if it goes down 30%. I buy more. Whereas if you buy Binky Bonk or in Fisker, in your case, whatever, and it rallies 300. I mean, like, a good example is Virgin Galactic. Zach Zate loves Virgin Galactic. But you cannot tell me when it goes to 20, 30, $40, if it does, that he's not going to be tempted and he should take profit. Of course he will. Because it could go to zero.
I would.
Yeah, there you go. Zach, fight. I would, So people will, because you've bought something with high risk. Now, because you've sold it, you've got to pay, maybe, if depending on how you're structured, 20% tax. So you've got a big chunk of the money gone. Yes, I know if you did it on your IRA, you don't have to. But, not everyone's going to do that because you haven't got that much money in your IRA, typically, because there's a limit, there's a cap to it, right? Whereas with me, I don't have to sell. I'm never going to sell. So overall, let's see. Let's follow the journey together.
By the way, I got the Get to the Chopper top. I received it yesterday. So
Stacey,
I love it.
Stacey's loving
Thanks,
it. Let me just put you. Let me just solo you a minute. I'm just getting round these new buttons I've added. So let me just solo you again. You're in position 3. I haven't done this for a while. There we go. So there you go, Stacey. He's got your T-shirt on. Look. I love it.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Come on. Brilliant. Yeah. So anyway, it's a whole strategy, isn't it? But let's do our journeys together. Very interested to see. I'm really interested to see in 6 years, end of the decade. I mean, that's the sort of number we're putting on it. I'm interested to see where Fight Channel will be with his dividend his dividend style portfolio.
Well, next year my goal is really big on how much dividends I want to get for the whole year. Next year, going to be.
Tell me.
This year was 10,000. I did that by August. Next year, just add another 0 to it. Yeah, 100K dividends next year.
Wow.
Because I figured out by end of this year, I should have 30K worth of dividends.
Wow.
For the whole year.
I mean, it's interesting to see. We've got 3 very kind of extreme situations here. You've got me all in on the S&P, buying the macro dips, building a business to fund it. You've got MSK, who likes a risky trade. He likes to go for a crypto. He likes to go for an outsider with massive potential. You've got Fight Channel over there doing, focusing on dividends, and he thinks he can make money that way. I mean, we can all make money in the next 5 minutes. Something pops up, something goes down. We can all do it. There's loads of opportunities every day. We've seen the Ed Nvidia scalp trades. Imagine if I sold everything. I've got 200 grand. If you include all the margin, right? And I just bought one of his trades and made 100%. I'd make 200 grand in it in 5 minutes. Okay, I'd have to pay tax on it, but nevertheless, it'd be interesting to see where all three of us end up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, potentially MSK could beat us all standing on, we could leave us in the dust if he got lucky several times and then held on to it.
We're not competing. Well, obviously, we're not competing. But obviously, one day I will come and
it's interesting,
be like, by the way, XRP is worth $100.
Yeah, well, exactly. If that happens, but the trouble is, this is the thing I think about with high risk stocks like that. Yeah. If we get up to, if tomorrow the S&P rallies 10%, I'm up 20% tomorrow because double with the margin, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to go, oh my God, sell it quick. I don't. Because if it goes back down 5, it'll reset another all-time high in 6 months, a year from now. Doesn't matter. If you wake up tomorrow morning and XRP is $100 a coin or something like that, you're going to sell it, aren't you?
Absolutely.
And now you're out. Definitely. Now what do? You've got a massive tax bill, and then what do? What are you going to buy? And you might go, I'm going to buy it again, but now next time you come in, it goes to 0. You just don't know. That's the difference, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But I've always emphasized the main, as you've already pointed out, don't try to make money or think that the stock market is going to pay you a salary. That's not how it works.
No.
I've always put great emphasis on my ability to actually generate income using my own skill sets, which is obviously analytics in my case.
Exactly.
Which is doing me well. So, and again, I've always said I would never invest more than I can afford to lose.
Most of the super rich people that I know personally and talk to have most of their money just in 4 or 5% bonds.
Yeah.
When you've got $1 billion or hundreds of millions, that's a lot of money, isn't it? You don't risk it buying Virgin Galactic. Of course, some people do. Obviously, people do. But I just want to know at the end of the day that I'm going to be. I look at life like this. Every day I want to be a little better off, a little bit smarter, a little bit fitter. I try to exercise where I can, obviously including bringing age into it, whatever. But I aim to be a little bit smarter, a little bit fitter, a little bit richer, a little bit wiser every day. And it doesn't matter how little that is, as long as it's in the right direction. And I got to tell you, and you'll know, MSK, because you've been through an unlucky trade where you lost money. You know what it feels like. I do love the feeling of never losing money. Even if the stocks go down today 5% or even tomorrow 10%, I haven't lost any money. And when I make the statement, I've never lost money since January, that's a wonderful feeling, knowing that it's up to me to get up in the morning, do something, earn some money, make sure I save it, invest it, don't waste it, invest it wisely. And I can say today I've made another buck, and that adds up over time. And I honestly believe, and I've said this before, Warren Buffett isn't the greatest investor in the world. He just lived a long time. And if I lived to 200 doing what I'm doing, I'd be one of the richest people in the world as well, because it would just compound and double and double and double, And he's been doing it for such a long time. He's got that, impression that he's the greatest investor. I just think he's done the right things for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the fact that he received his billionaire status later on in his life kind of goes to show that, doesn't it? The power of compounding, as you said. And in fact, if you ask him what's the best investment strategy, he'll always say exactly what you're doing, Martin. Just put it in the S&P 500 and let it grow.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds really boring, but it really works. And if you just do it for the longest period of time, I just think it's a bit like planting seeds. I've said this over and over again. Keep buying land, keep planting seeds and taking care of those seeds. And don't look at them and go, why aren't you growing? Why aren't you grown yet? Leave them in the ground. The moment you pull them out the ground, they're done. That's it. What you've pulled out is what you've got in your hand. It ain't going to go up. It ain't going to go down. It is what it is. You've now got to find the opportunity to plant again. Don't pull it out the ground. Leave it in the ground. Unless you need the money, of course. That's a different ball game. But then, like we've always said, you've said it, Fight said it, we've all said this. We don't invest what we need to pay the bills with tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
And well, Mike, don't worry, our cannabis seeds will flourish and grow.
We go chill rate.
Absolutely.
I just bought chill rate today.
Absolutely. Well, I tell you what, I'm really excited. I tell you now, just, we're coming to the end of the show. We're just chatting amongst the three of us and anyone listening. I'm very excited tomorrow, lads. I've done my calculations. I look at analytics. It's my life. It's my Bible. I read numbers every day. And 40,000 tomorrow is what I'm thinking. Watch the stream. That's half. Think about that, MSK. That's nearly half of Wembley Stadium. That's what I look at in my mind. See, I don't think of it like YouTube. And I think that's 40,000 people at home watching, real people. Yeah. And I think, wow, I've always wanted to play Wembley, never famous and rich enough. But tomorrow I might do half Wembley. I think because we had 30, 36, 37 for the earnings, and I think more people are going to want to watch this tomorrow. And I think I think we might get 40,000 tomorrow. You never know. It might be terrible. It might be 3,000. It might be rubbish, but we'll see. But I'm excited about tomorrow. I think it's going to be an exciting day.
40,000 and 39,000 will be coming to watch you get the basis points wrong. Be like, I told you it's not going to be 25, it's 50.
Yeah, and let's
you know how it is.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a moment. Nobody knows. It is a guess at the end of the day. You can sit here and you know it. When I first started doing this, and you spent a lot of time listening to, before I started even doing the broadcasting, just listening to people, talk online, or on TV, Bloomberg, CNBC. Everyone disagrees with everyone. And these are people far smarter than me. These are hedge fund managers. These are CEOs of companies, and they're all disagreeing with each other. You can look at the numbers. You can understand the numbers and the GDPs and the inflation rates and the incomes and the profits and the losses and all the rest of it. But no one knows. Even people in the Fed are disagreeing. They're going to have a vote in the morning and agree which way it goes. They're not all going to go the same way. It's not unanimous. It very rarely is. And I don't really think it makes a difference. I'm surprised, but I'm not surprised because I know how it all works now with media and selling the story. I'm surprised no one's really focusing on what's really important, the earnings in October. Because if the earnings doesn't live up to expectations of all this growth, it's all going to collapse in October anyway. Doesn't matter. The businesses are good. We own good businesses. We'll get a Santa rally. It'll come back. Next year, we'll be up anyway. Unless there's anything major happening. That's what's going to happen. But no one's really focused on that. It's all about whether we get a 0.25 or a 0.5%. Like that changes anything. I think Fight Channel mentioned it earlier. It's what happens in the conference afterwards to the press, how dovish he is. What we want the Fed to say is the economy is good. We're not data dependent. We're looking forward, and we're going to. He signals without saying it because he's not allowed to signal it factually, but he signals that we're going to get 0.25. Every month for the next 6 months. We're going to do it gradually, steadily, with discipline, structure, all the rest of it. And doesn't matter who wins the election. It's going to be outcome's going to work for either. But I do think he's going to try and pump up the market. And we know how he does that. Certain language he uses to make people feel, because that can avoid a recession. If he tells everybody the economy is better than we thought and everything's great, so that's why we're just going to gradually take our time. There's no emergency rate cut. There's no 0.5% rate cut. Steady as she goes. and he convinces people it's a good economy and a good market, there's lots of money on the sidelines waiting to come in. And then if the markets go up, that gives those businesses more money. You know, people think, okay, boom time. Now, if it booms, people shouldn't be jumping all in and buying on the way up. Us three guys, we're already invested, right? We've already got our positions. I bought in January. Fight's already in. Who the hell buys tomorrow? Who buys on a 10% pump tomorrow? That's a bit daft. But some people will, of course. Otherwise, it wouldn't be going up, would it? You know. But so what do you think, Fight? Last words from you. What do you think?
On earnings, I don't think it'd be the next earnings. I think it'd be the first two earnings in 2025 because that when the rates will start taking effect. Because these earnings already been done almost because you don't got like 2 weeks left in this quarter. But it's gonna be the next two earnings reports we have in 2025 going to be the big news. See, where are we going to go down in 2025 or are we going to keep going up? That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're looking further ahead. I mean, I am too, and I agree with you. I was just focused on October, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Because what we don't want, and this is why I think we shouldn't have a 0.5% rate cut, we still got to put a bit of pressure. Inflation isn't where, if you measure forward, I believe it's under 2%, but we're not doing that. We're looking back at the data and we're still above 2%, and we want to be under 2% really. So, inflation could rise again, and then if that happened, the markets would sell off. It would be terrible. People would think, okay, the markets is not the place to be now. Take your money out, buy something else, do other things, and all the rest of it. So, we need to go now. 6 months. Next couple of earnings, rates keep coming down, inflation keep coming down. Then we can start going, we're in a good place for the next few years until the next big hoo-ha, and here we are again, or the next pandemic, or the next drama. MSK, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, no, pretty much what you both have just said, really. To be fair, I'm more concerned about what Labour in the UK is going to do with regards to the tax propositions they're going to make. I mean, there's rumours that the capital gains tax is going to increase significantly, which is not going to help me. But anyway, we'll see.
Yeah, well, the golden rule there, don't sell.
Don't sell.
Don't sell.
Don't sell.
I'm looking at ways now. I'm talking to my CPA and other people because it's like, okay, I get to $1 million. What do? I've got to live on it. Assuming I'm not going to work anymore on YouTube, assuming I've got to draw it. And there are ways you can move money into trust. There's all these options, which I'm already looking at. So I'm already prepared. I've got some sort of exit strategy, but you've got to be careful of that. If you've worked all your life and then you end up just giving it all back again, it was kind of pointless, right? But my accountant told me years and years ago, for those in America, an accountant is a CPA in the States. My accountant famously said to me, and I always remember, I was 17 at the time. I went professional at 16. At 17, I did my first accounts. And he said, Martyn, don't worry about paying tax. I would love to pay $1 million tax bill because it means I earned 4. And I always remember that. I think, yeah, it's all right, isn't it? We always try and avoid tax, but don't try and avoid tax at the expense of not earning any money. It's okay to pay $1 million in tax if you've earned 4 million. You've still got 3 million left over, right? So anyway, I just think that's worth thinking about. Anyway, it's been a pleasure and a privilege having you both on the show, guys.
Yeah, likewise. Martyn, always a pleasure.
Yeah. Thank you for putting me under the microscope there, because there are people who want to know, and that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. So I make no bones about it. Ultimately, my all-time chart is still down because of those original trades. I've made money, but I lost so much money on those original trades. My all-time is down. And I want to finish on that because I actually asked Leah this. We were out the other day. We were going out and we went to Walmart and I said to her, so if you started with $1 and you got to 10, then you sold at 10 and you bought back you bought for $1, it went to 10, You sold, you bought back in, and it dropped to 9. Are you up or down? And she had to think about it. She said, down, aren't you? I said, no, you're up because you started with 1. But ultimately, you're up because you started with 1.
Yep.
That the last trade you were down, but ultimately, and that's what I'm trying to say. On my portfolio, it still says ultimately I'm down because of the original trades. And I'm going to end with this, and this is really important. And it took me 6 months or nearly a year to learn this, and I can't believe I didn't know this until Robinhood supplied me with that document that you're asking me about. I didn't realize that I was losing on so many of my trades.
First in, first out.
First in, first out.
Yeah.
I was buying a share of Virgin Galactic originally when it was like the highest was like $70 or $68 or whatever it was. And then I'd buy some more thinking, I've just sold for $28. I'm up. Yeah, but it sold the one you bought at 70. First in, first out. That's the default setting on Robinhood. If you've got lot selling, I think you guys have, you understand the differences. No,
I'm on Robinhood. I'm on Robinhood.
So you know what I'm talking about then, right?
Yeah.
Right. You can email them. You can solve the problem. It's not a problem. But you need to know that. If you're posting for losses, it's okay. But if you buy back soon, in 30 days, you lose the wash sale rule. You can't even post it as a tax loss. And I did that the first year. So I ended up paying tax, losing money. That's why I lost so much money that first year. I had no idea. Robinhood never explained that when I first started trading. I had no idea. And the more and more I spoke to Robinhood, the more I understood Robinhood is an investment app, not a trading app. There's much better trading apps with far more detail, which allow you to lot sale. I know it's coming to Robinhood. They're going to bring that as a feature. But right now, they're just a buy and hold app, really. I know you can trade, but, so people need to know that. And that's how I lost so much money at the beginning, thinking I was clever and I was buying and trading and selling. And I was virtually always selling for losses, wondering why my portfolio kept going down. Well, there you go. But I think you learn a lot from losing money. You don't learn anything from making it. You just get a bit cocky and think you're great. You can't get it wrong.
Absolutely. You only learn from failures. You don't really learn from successes, do you? So, yeah.
No. Just jump in, try everything. I tried, to get this thing working yesterday, the CNBC link, and the audio was wrong. Remember, things weren't right. Some things you can't do off air. You have to go live because the parameters change. And I learned, and today the sound is better, things working better. You've got to take risks. We're about to ring the bell. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me a second because I'm about to ring the bell in our new format. Let me bring it in. Let's bring in CNBC as we ring the bell. We should be about to ring the bell in the next few seconds. In 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. You can hear people shouting in the background. We're just turning green on the close.
Appreciate the time today. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Green.
As we get set to close here, the S&P
there we go. Very, very exciting. We're green in the after hours.
Which was just 1 point above the intraday high from back in July.
There we go. 113,000. Oh, 113.6. Nearly 114,000.
That bell marks the end of regulation. MSCI ringing the closing bell to New York Stock
That's
Exchange.
it. Let me just come back for a moment for our guys which have just closed on the bell. Let me just bring in our guests just 1 moment. There we go. There's the last bell before the opening bell for FOMC. Are you excited tomorrow, guys?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what it does.
Yeah. Is it going to be a non-event though? I don't think so. I think volatile.
It could be something like today goes up, and before he starts to talk, it goes down, like he usually does, or does a reverse, go down and go up when he starts talking. I mean, it can go either way.
I think the market.
It's going to be volatility at the end of the day. I think that's the only thing that we can definitely be sure of. It's going to be volatility.
I think the markets are hungry, excited for this. Remember, even if things are great, they can dump it. If things are rubbish, they can pump it. For the action, volatility is the opportunity, right? For those that want to trade. For me, I only buy if it goes down 10% because I've had a couple of months now bringing my margin down. So if it drops 10%, I'll buy another $5,000 worth, basically nearly what I've paid back the last couple of months, and then it will rally back up again, which it will, and then I'm back where I started from again. But if it goes down 1 or 2%, not doing anything. I can't afford just to keep loading up margin. I don't earn enough to pay it off quick enough. So there we go. Did we have any questions for MSK and Fight? Did anyone say anything in the chat? Take this as a compliment. You're getting more popular. You can move mountains. Particle beam. That's very nice of you. Thank you. It's only gone to 1 million by keeping adding what you earn on YouTube, not through investing in the S&P. It's impossible. No, Crag. I don't think so. As I've said, just by paying down my margin, I've got 200 grand invested now with my margin. So over the next 6 years, can 200 grand turn to 1 million? Well, remember, you can double until margin's paid off. You are, and obviously it's on a scale. It's going to come down. But right now I'm doubling. So if we go up 5% tomorrow, I can go up 10% tomorrow. If we go up 10% tomorrow, I go up 20%. As I pay off the margin year after year, obviously that rate is going to scale down. But it's mainly me just paying back the margin and letting it grow. I think it's possible because I really believe the growth of the S&P. If it was a normal next 6 years and AI wasn't part of it and EVs wasn't part of it and space wasn't part of it, just a normal 6 years, no, I don't think you would get $1 million from 200 grand. But I think we've got this massive opportunity ahead of us. But will it come off? Who knows? Anyway, thanks guys for calling in. I appreciate you.
Likewise, Martin.
Thanks,
Likewise.
mate. See you in the morning. Look forward to it.
Yep.
There we go. MSK and Fight Channel tuned in this morning. I really appreciate that. I wonder if I can... No, can I do that off air? No, I can't. That doesn't matter. Right. Okay, let's bring up the portfolio. It's going green again, and it's going up quickly. I don't think there's anything I really want to cover. I want to go through these questions. So let me bring up the ticker. It doesn't matter why, because it's fully depend on you. It depends on what economies do, what countries do, says Ruin Nation. Getting to 1 million will include you contributing your excess income, right? I think we've all explained. These are old questions now. Let me zoom down a little bit. These we've covered a lot of these. I've got a lot of comments just coming in. Let me scroll down. Apologize if I go past your comment. If I go past your comment, perhaps you want to add it again. You will grow too, Mike. Tilray. Stacey Bailey. She's here. Loves the t-shirt. Shorting current contact and hedging with next month long playing Fed outcome, says Amdullah. Mike, are you serious? You are here and don't have money in the markets. Not everyone is investing. A lot of people use this channel for friendship, support, entertainment, company, fun, laughter. This channel isn't just for people investing. This is for a family of people who just want to hang out together and all the rest of it. So there you go. The Green Gang, I am the Fry. RW, you don't need much money to invest monthly, even if you can invest. I agree. Absolutely right. Every penny counts. It's not about how much, it's the percentages. I think we see a slight pullback, then a run. Just as I'm just a small investor with not much money, not like a lot of you guys. Good luck to all. Yeah, Mike's here for the family, the friendship, and all the rest of it. Absolutely right. Dear God, RW, I'm 68, man. Mike, you are just perfect the way you are. I agree. Mike, get yourself a side hustle and invest whatever you extra you earn. I need a chopper. Get me one. I'm 65. Talk to Stacey Bailey. She can get you one of those t-shirts. I'm 65 years old, still investing. Yes, but at 68, can't catch up that fast now. Reality is king. Reality is king. Of course, never give up, Mike. Keep fighting. Yes. I'm not being negative. Mike is not negative. Mike is very positive. But, Mike understands exactly the situation. He's made a lot of money in the past. He knows how this game works. He knows exactly what it's all about. Mike, you are retired or still working. Cedar is laughing. Mike, you are just perfect. Chin up. Even a grande is something like Lucas Coin could bring about a nice return. Mike will not invest in any crypto like that. He'd rather flush his money down the toilet. Treat others like you would to be treated. Respect gets respect, my friend. That's right. You don't need money to be happy. Sometimes more money and more problems. Yes, he's got a point there. I know I've had money and I've lost money. Cedar, I'm tired of saying. Not sure what that was a relationship to. Agree, James. The younger investor have a better chance of making more profits to invest in yourself. No matter the time, it's more important than how much money you have. Absolutely right. Treating others like you would like to be treated is dumb. Oh, hang on. There's a conversation. I don't understand what's going on here. I disagree. The Fed will increase by 50 basis points. We shall see. Buy a holiday home in Jersey, MSK. A caravan will do as your. I missed that. Oops, I missed it there. Where did that go? I missed something there for a moment. Let's have a look. Yes, Mike. Thanks, fight. No money for last few days. Market is not kind to me. The market doesn't know you own the stock. The stock doesn't care. It's all down to your temperament. That's important. My strategy is downsizing on gains for long-term positions and maximizing the number of green positions. Good luck to you. Why don't you like me, Mike? I can handle the truth. What's going on here? Thanks, Stacy. Stacy Cedar, he is annoyed. I'll let you do your thing. I won't get involved in that. First in, first out is a legitimate accounting method. Business major. Yes, I wasn't aware of it at the beginning. I made a lot of mistakes there. He has tried to back out of them. You can change that setting in Robinhood. It doesn't have to be FIFO. You can't change that setting in Robinhood. There is no setting in there to change that. If there is, let me know, but I look at Robinhood every single day and I study it every day and I update my phone every day. I'm always looking for new features. I've not seen it. So Parzival 0. If there is a setting, tell me and I want to see. I've not seen that. Yes, has Robinhood policy hurts retail investors? Well, it only hurts if you don't know about it. Once you know about it, it's no problem. You can email them and sell any stock, any lot you want. I like trading too, but I have lots more on it. Let's get through these. 25% minimum, says Dick Ossery. Cedar, oops, okay, there's a little argument going on. I'll let you guys do your thing. I'm worried about sell the cut. Talks out there, but that will be just a great buying opportunity. I think so. I wouldn't worry about it. All good, buddy. Good to see you. Jojo S is just here, one of our original members. Jojo S has a very long badge. Where's Jojo S in the chat? Have I missed him? Jojo S, can you come back in? There he is. 1 year. 1 year badge owner today, nearly 2 years. Sensei's here. How much margin are you comfortable using to buy if there is a dip? Is it not better to sell now so you can buy a dip? No, I'm not going to sell because if I sell, I will pay 20% tax. There's no need. I believe the markets will be up in the coming months anyway. I don't know there's going to be a dip. I don't know there's going to be a rally. Nobody does. I would rather remain in because the most important investment I'm making is myself. And I believe my channel will grow more and more by the end of the year. My income will increase and I can pay off my margin. I won't have to worry about my margin. 50% is what I'm okay with. I wouldn't want to be in more than 50%, and I'm 52 at the moment. I'm comfortable with that. That that is a good relationship to my growth on YouTube, my income, and so on and so forth. So I can live with that. I wouldn't want to be going anymore. But you know, if we had a 10 or a 20% drop tomorrow, a flash crash, it would bounce right back. I've got no issue. And the reason why I know it will bounce back, because I know the businesses that I own. I know the earnings, and that would be a completely ridiculous overselling of insane proportions. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because I know I'm going to earn more money and pay back the margin. I'm not worried. I'm absolutely. When Meet Kevin said a 60% crash, there's no way. There's no way that's going to happen. It doesn't make any sense. Now, I know a lot of things on the stock market don't make sense. Things do oversell and they get overbought. No question about it. But 60% when the economy is strong, the businesses are strong, makes no sense. None of that would make any sense. What do you say, Martyn, a full S&P 500 ETF or the S&P 500 technology ETF? Like the sector? Well, for me, the right balance is the S&P 500. VU, SPY, whichever way you want to buy it. Technology is great, but technology has... see, I'm not trying to beat the market. You looking at an option like that, you're trying to outdo the market. You want to go more heavily weighted into tech. Tech can fail. Don't think that tech is 100% certain. I want to own defensives. I want to own J&J. I want to own Coca-Cola in the proportions that it's in the S&P. It's why I don't buy the NASDAQ. I don't want a heavy weighted tech stock. I want the overall S&P. I think that's the way to go. I'm here for the family and the friendship. There you go. Exactly. There you go. Good evening, Jojo S. Nice to see you. Read out what he said to me. The bullying started with him, and I'm just giving it back to him. I'm not going to get involved into bullying. I've got moderators who do a great job with that. I'm not going to rise to bullying and backwards and forwards. I will, get involved if it's necessary, but that's very rare. My moderators do a great job. I'm not worried if my stock goes down. Let me because in 3 days the stock will be back up to book cost. Yeah. Let's have a look. Who Marty agrees that one hurts? Who Marty agrees? I don't agree on anyone getting hurt. There's no bullying going on here. I trust my moderators. They do a good job. Love the top. Thank you. Get to the chopper. This is a good channel to watch. You always get the right information. No BS. Just wanted to say thank you. I've been watching your show, loving it so far. Abs Sham, thank you very much. Where are you from? Consider being a member of our channel and you get many perks. There are videos that you never see. There are live streams you never see. We have members videos, members live streams. So, there's a lot you're missing by not being a member. I am super glad. It looks great. I like the green ones a lot. Yeah, it looks good. Thanks, Martyn Investor. You are the best. My pleasure. I'm here for everyone. Maybe don't do on stream, but this is what I found. Okay, hang on. Go to the accounts tab, usually represented by the person icon, Scroll down and select tax documents. Look for the option related to cost basis settings. I didn't know that. Right. Hang on a minute. I didn't know this. This is a new thing. So go to the account tab, presented by the icon. Yeah. Hang on a minute. You're absolutely right. We've just learned something here. Very, very good. Scroll down, select tax documents. Do you mean? Yeah. Okay. Tax documents. Look for an open related to cost basis settings. No, that just shows the documents. Hang on. Scroll down. I'm trying to do this now. I'm doing it now. Icon 3. Scroll down and select tax documents. Look for the option related to cost basis settings. Tax documents. Settings. If I go to tax documents, these are just documents. The documents are just documents. So it's not that, Sensei. Look for an option related to cost. If you're a gold user, you can choose between LIFO. Here are your shares are sold, reported to tax purposes. Sensei, I don't see it the way you're describing. You're saying scroll down and select tax documents. If you select tax documents, you just get documents. You don't get any options in there. This is important. So I don't see. I've gone through all of these a million times. So I don't see this. Yeah, I'm just seeing statements, documents, password, note. I'm not seeing what you're saying. But obviously someone has seen this, and you're saying there is, but I can't seem to get. Sorry, I don't have the US account. Just copy pasted for the internet. Go to the accounts tab, and let me just start again. Usually represented by a person icon or 3 horizontal lines. That's right. I've got that. Scroll down and select tax documents. Tax center, tax documents. Yeah, I've done that. Look for an option related to cost basis settings. There is no option. There is no option to do that. There is no settings to do that. What is the cost basis in the IRS resource? No, that's just questions. Robinhood, no, that's not it. They're just documents. There's no options in there. I've gone through this a million times. Help center, contact, settings, beneficiaries. No. Notifications, app settings, no. No, I've gone through every single option. Membership. Fight Channel's got Robinhood. He can't do it. If you can see it, Fight, can you see it? Bearing in mind, not everyone has the same app. I've seen that. There are features that people have at different times. They roll it out. And maybe this hasn't been rolled out to me yet. Maybe I don't have it yet. But anyway, if you are a gold user, you can choose between FIFO and LIFO. Here, for now, your shares are sold and reported on for tax purposes. Here, for how your shares are sold. I'd love to find that. RW, don't take this the wrong way, but I'm here to learn and hear everyone's opinions about stocks. So not for t-shirt, pants, cups, etc. That's fair enough. Like Martin in Texas, my state of South Dakota does not have income taxes, so luckily only got to pay for the Fed taxes for capital gains instead of state. Yes. RW, I'm here for the investments. I don't want to buy a mug. That's fair enough, RW. I can't believe it's already September. It's gone so fast. Mike, the best way to deal with it is to disengage. Where is my frying pan? Read the news, sell the rumor. Great job, Martyn. I hope you can inspire more people to get more financial illiteracy situations. Financial illiteracy situations. Don't forget, Mike is the chief moderator. I was wrong about changing the Robinhood setting from FIFO. That is what I get for asking ChatGPT and not confirming. That's right. I mean, you know, I make mistakes all the time, but I do live on Robinhood every day, all day. I speak to Robinhood every week. I look at the app every day. I update the app every day. I check it every day. I read everything, and I've never seen it, but I just want to say that not everyone has the same app. It does change over time. All right, they roll things out. Nothing different, S&P and NASDAQ. Nothing different, S&P and NASDAQ. It's completely different. The NASDAQ is not the S&P. Getting blocked by asking what people are invested in. No one's blocking you, Cedar. You are here. No one's blocking you. Get it. Evening, Andrew. Great, especially appreciate the answer, Martyn, on the S&P 500 ETFs. You are very welcome. Hi, Andrew. Yeah, the frying pan is here. Your moderators are the best. Cedar, yeah, I mean, just so you know, our moderators are here for no fame or glory. They're here because they love what we're trying to do on the channel, and they love the family, and they're trying to help people and provide a better service. Mike has given up so much of his time over the last 3 years. He comments and likes and shares everything. He moderates, everything. He's here to protect the show. He loves the show. People sometimes make mistakes. We all do. I make mistakes. We all do. But our moderators, our team are here to try their best to provide the best service to all, improve the quality of the experience, and, do the very, very best they can. Hi, Martyn. Do you have a video about the Vanguard? Tony. Yes. If you want to see my analysis on ETFs, just go on the homepage of the channel. Look at these. Look at the Alpha Spread reviews playlist at the top there, and you can see all the stocks I've reviewed. If I've reviewed it, it'll be in that list, and I'm sure I have. Yeah. Okay. At least I think I have. Anyway, if I haven't, you can become a member and I can do it for you. I was lucky in being sold Boeing stage. I was lucky and sold Boeing stage loss and bought Nvidia at 3. I've made more than could have imagined. I love Martyn's views and info, and it's very valuable to me for contemplating my next move. Thank you. But remember, JPM, it's not about the next move. It's about the 10 next moves. Very, very important. I don't do anything without thinking what comes next, and after that, and after that, and after that. It's very, very important to remember that. Okay. Sorry, I don't have a US account. Don't apologize, Sensei. You're trying to provide information to help, and that's fine. That's the only way we learn, by sharing information. So very important. I think it was an old article. I also don't think it's possible anymore. Yeah, I don't see it. Anyway. Do you get more options on Robinhood if using a computer? No. Well, yes. But no, yeah. It displays it differently, but the principles remain the same. You're not going to be able to turn an option on the PC that you can't turn on the app. No, if it exists, you'd see it, but it just gets displayed differently. Listen, I love being a mod on this channel, but I will have to say that I am hardcore when it comes to unpleasant and antagonizing the comments where we're just the LOL comments were just kidding. Chats, that's all. So be it. So there's Mike. Good evening, Martyn Lucas. Do you partake in Yield Max products? Yield Max products, NVDY. I only own the S&P. So the answer is no, Kevin Mendoza. I don't believe I do, unless they are part of the S&P, but I've never looked at that. Well said, Stacey. CD, continue to ask one question that was not interesting in discussion. Can't stand bullies. What's going on here? I was wondering that, James, as I'm always on phone or iPad. I wish I had Robinhood. The UK one isn't so good, and Fidelity International just has really zero features. Yes, I've got the Robinhood UK account as well. So everybody knows I have Robinhood UK as well. And it's not rolled out completely like the US one, but it will do. Just give it time. I'm not worried about that. But I know what you mean. It's not the same. Okay. Edgar. Hey, Martyn, would you please quickly explain why that option FIFO was of good importance? Okay. Let me explain the importance of this, Edgar. So Edgar wants to know the answer to this. Right. Robinhood was primarily set up to be an investment app. People trade on it, they do what they want, but it's an investment app. There are other apps and platforms that are more professional when it comes to trading. However, you can trade on Robinhood. I trade on Robinhood. It's fine. However, I use Robinhood because of all the other perks and benefits, the simplicity of it, and the way it looks and presents and all the rest of it. But there's one little thing you need to understand. If I buy a stock right now, I buy XYZ stock. I buy it at $10 right now. I buy one share of XYZ at $10. Tomorrow, I buy another share of XYZ stock at $5 because it came down in price. Right? And tomorrow it goes down again and I buy some more. It's now $1. So I've bought 10, 5, and 1 of the same stock. I then decide to sell some shares of XYZ. So I decide to sell some shares of XYZ. And the way it works on Robinhood by default, and you can't change it, is the rule is first in, first out. It's called the FIFO rule. So if I sell, I am selling what I bought first, $10 stock. I'm selling for $10. Now, if the stock has gone down, it's now 5 and now 1, I'm selling this one first. It will sell all of these, then it will start to sell these, then it will start to sell these. So I would sell for a loss. Now, if I want to sell for a loss, that's okay. You might want to lower your tax implication. You might want to lower your tax bracket. You've got reasons to sell for a loss. If you know that, and that's your intention, that's fine. Bearing in mind, if you buy back the same stock within 30 days, the tax loss is wiped out. You can't use it. So you need to know what you're doing and why you're doing it. If, however, you wasn't selling for a loss, but what you thought you were doing was you were selling the ones you just bought, thinking you making a profit. You're not. You made a loss. You need to know what you're doing. So if you want to sell the ones that you bought yesterday for $1, maybe it's now $2, you can. All you do is email Robinhood within 3 days, and you say, I want to sell this lot. I know I've done it. You email them, and you say, I want to sell the shares that I bought on March the 1st for $1. I want to sell those shares. And before they settle, so you've got 3 days, you can sell those shares. And those shares you may have made a profit on if you wanted to sell for a profit. On other platforms, on other apps, it's easier because I've used eToro, I've used loads, all right? They have what's called lots. So when you buy some shares, you buy it, that's a pack of shares in one lot. And this is a separate lot. And this is a separate lot. You can choose which lot you sell. So you know you're selling for a profit or a loss. Robinhood doesn't do that because it's designed as long-term investing, not as a trading app. And so many people make the mistake. Now, if the stocks are going up, it doesn't matter because if you buy here and then you buy here and you buy here and then you sell here, you're selling these stocks, you're making a profit. Doesn't matter if you want to sell for a profit. You just need to know it. You just need to be aware because sometimes you want to sell for losses. You want to lower your tax position. Sometimes you want to sell for profit. But you need to know so you can make an informed decision. So that's how it works. Now, as we've just discovered, there is, I knew there wasn't, but we looked into it. There is no setting to change the FIFO rule. There is no setting on Robinhood. Other apps, other platforms allow you to lot sale, so you can choose. If you are using Robinhood and you are selling, thinking that you are selling for profit and you're actually selling for losses, you just need to know that. If you want to change it, you can email Robinhood and say, sell these shares and so on. Now, I do believe that Robinhood are bringing in that service. They're about to become a lot more professional as a trading app, and then there will be lot selling. That's coming, but that's not how it is right now. You can get around it by emailing them, but that's a bit of a faff, but you can do that. So as long as you know. Now, for me, right, I sold everything. I bought back in January the S&P. Every single share now of the S&P for me is up. No matter whether I sell one share of VU or all of my shares of VU, every single share is up because I bought it in January. I've been buying up and down, all the way through from January to now. And every single share, at whatever price I paid, is up. So I could sell one share or all the shares. It will start by selling the shares I bought in January, then February, then March. And if I said sell all, I would be up. 100% I've made money all year. 100% every share is up. I know that. So you need to keep a record, and you can look on your history and you can go, all right, I've been buying this stock XYZ from January, from February, from March, and these are all the prices and all the so on. And what I mean by that is, if I share with you on the screen like this, if I go into my VU, let me share with you. Here's my account. If I scroll down and I look at all my purchases, history, show more, right? There you go. There's my history, right? August the 5th was the last time I bought the S&P. 4 shares at 470, right? That's the last time. 4 shares at 470. August the 5th. August the 4th, August the 2nd, you can see all the way down. But August the 5th was the last time I bought the S&P at 470. Well, you can see now we're at 517. So I know, that all my stocks are up. There's not a single stock I've paid more than this for. So I know that. I can. In fact, I think I bought one share at 519. I think, but whatever. I can go down my history and I can look right back. I can scroll all the way back. I can go all the way back. Look, I was all out. I bought back in again in January 24. So I can go all the way back up to January 24. Here we go. January 24. There you go. 3 shares, 437. This is when I started again. So I sold everything here. There's my dividends. There's my dividend. There's my sales. Look, sold. Whatever. I bought back in here in January. So you can see I paid 437. That's the lowest price. So you need to know, you need to look at your history. You need to know what you're selling, what you're buying, and all the rest of it. You need to understand the tax implications and all the rest of it. Now, if you've gone and waited 2-3 years and you're up 100%, 200%, and you sell it all, it doesn't matter, does it? You're up, whatever. But before you do anything, you need to know what is your next move. This is not a game of checkers. This is a game of chess. And you need to know what your next 5, 6, 10 moves are. Because if you sell everything today, what are you doing next? First of all, you're going to pay tax on it. Are you done? Is that your pot of money for the rest of your life? Is it gone in trust? Is it in an ISA? Is it in a Roth? What is it? How are you going to live on it? All right? You don't just sell for a profit. You got to go, well, what are you going to do with the money? Are you going to buy back tomorrow and pay more? You just paid 20% tax if that's what you've done. You need to know at least 5, 10 moves ahead. Otherwise, you're in the wrong business. All right. I hope that answers your question. That was for Edgar Rabago, who's just become a member of our channel. So Edgar, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Why didn't anyone tell me that I was going to rise 436%? Yeah, there's a good one. Not to mention my dogs and all the rest of it. Who remembers Mohammed Kahain? Mohammed Kahain. Hey, Mohammed Kahain. Oh, he was a bloke, wasn't he? Oh my God, yeah. Remember him? Sent him home. It's Tim Armstrong. I'm here. Hello, Tim. How you doing? Won't the rights and stocks like Zillow and Redfin going to jump whenever they cut rates? I don't know specifically. All good, Mike. All good, Mike. Still living the dream. He did the earlier show get 200 likes. I know we had 189 at one point. Yeah, we did. We had over 200. Boo. Up 400 since inception. Voo. Yes, I'm in Voo. Right. That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. Let's have a quick look at the market before we go. Let's have a quick look.
How an interest rate cut by the Fed tomorrow could impact small businesses.
And check out shares of GE Vernova, one of the big winners in the
They're playing music, so we'll come back to that. That's it, guys. I'm done. We're done. We're finished. Anybody want to add anything? Anybody want to call in? I've done the best I can. So I'm going to end with this. I think they're going to go to a commercial break. So let me just wait a second. And I want to end with one final video. All right. They're just on a commercial break. Just give me a second. I'm going to do one final video before we go and end this. So end, lost it all. Okay. We're going to just wait for CNBC to come back from a commercial break. And I'm going to make one final video before we end for the FOMC report. I'm just taking a breather just to... In fact, I'm going to take my tie off. One final video. Here we go. Okay. Let's... what shall we do? What about USA? There we go. Okay. That looks good. Okay. I'm just getting prepared for this. So we'll clear the tickers. We'll clear that. We'll do that. Okay. Here we go. All-time high, 114,000. There we go. Let's have we got a spotlight? Put the spotlight on as well. There you go. That lights up the studio a bit more. Okay. Okay. Just waiting for...
Intuit, the $180 billion...
Are they on a break? I thought they were on a break.
To serve somewhat larger business customers.
Okay.
Maker of
Let me just mute that then.
Intuit
I'm
Enterprise
going to make one
Suite.
final video.
I spoke exclusively this morning with CEO Sasan Goodarzi.
Okay, so here we go. Let's do this. End. I lost it all. All right, one final video. Are you all right, babe? Do you need a hand? Okay. So here we go. We're going to wrap this up. One final video. The journey. 3 years ago, we started here with $5,000. And here we are today. Our total balance, you can see exactly what I've got here. $113,801. Virtually at an all-time high. It's been 3 years, and we've waited 4 years for rate cuts. Tomorrow morning, we get our rate cuts. It's been a heck of a journey. We've made a lot of friends. We've grown a portfolio from 5,000 to where we are today. I want to be absolutely clear so everyone knows there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Investing is not a magic trick, just trading. It's about your entire journey. It's not just trading. It's about what you earn, your income, what you bring in. So there's no illusion here, so no one's confused about anything. Okay, it's very, very important to understand. For me to get from 5,000 to where I am today, live on the show, has been done with income as well. Every millionaire and billionaire I know always says it's about your income. It's not just using the stock market as a cash machine. But no, I've had no income other than YouTube. You've seen me input my money every month on the 21st of the month. I get paid another $1,000 or thereabouts. You'll know because I'll show you on the screen on the show in a couple of days' time on the 21st. There's been no extra money, no extra funds. There's been no magic money coming from somewhere. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. It's all just investing and strategy. But tomorrow, everything changes. We get rate cuts for the very first time in 4 years. Join me for that special event. It's going to change everything. I hope you've enjoyed my coverage over the last 3 years. I hope, because I'm about to go on a break. I've been here every single day for 3 years, apart from weekends. I've not had a break for 2 years. I'm going to have a break in October. After all of this, I'm going to take the month off and take a break. I will be coming back for updated events or whatever. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not spending any money. I'm going to be here, but I'm just going to take some time off to relax over that period of time. It's been an amazing journey. It's been one of the best journeys of my life. It's been a privilege to entertain you every day. And tomorrow I look forward to entertaining 40,000 people live, half of Wembley Stadium. I'm looking forward to that. Only in the last couple of days, we've added extra content. We've got our live feeds now from CNBC, live from the New York Stock Exchange. We are red, white, and blue, looking forward to the US election. We just covered our first debate, and we was planning on doing the election, but I don't think we will, just because of the toxicity and drama that you get throughout the election. I don't think I'll be doing it, but we'll see. But it's been a heck of a journey. We've come this far. Tomorrow, everything changes. We get our first rate cuts. It's the journey between now and $1 million live on the show. I want to thank everyone. I hope I provided you with good service. I hope I provided you with entertainment. I hope it's been fun. I hope it's been educational. I hope it's kept you balanced. I hope it's kept you involved and engaged. But tomorrow, there's no more building up to the FOMC. The FOMC is happening. Rates are coming down, and we enter a whole new world of investing. I want to thank you all for the journey. It's been an incredible journey. I hope you've enjoyed it. And I look forward to the next part, the next chapter. So join me tomorrow morning live for a special FOMC day. I'll be, of course, wearing the gold jacket, the money jacket tomorrow morning, and we'll be here live with you throughout the day. There'll be a small show in the morning, the opening bell, and then we'll break, and then we'll go into the live event itself. Join me for it. I do expect 40,000 people to join me live. And I just want to finish off by saying thank you, and I wish you all the very best of luck tomorrow. It's been a wonderful journey, but now the journey goes into another chapter, and we do it all live together tomorrow. 40,000 people expected to join me, for which will be, if we get 40,000, it will be the biggest audience of any channel in the world for the FOMC in ratio to our subscribers. So if a channel like Meet Kevin has 2 million, he's probably going to have more viewers than we do. But percentage-wise, I believe we will get the biggest audience in the world in relationship to our subscriber base, which means we have the highest engagement rate. I believe that 100% because we have the best family. I believe we have the best broadcast, the best presentation. We have the best information. It's honest. It's real. It's up. It's down. We're here for the viewers. We're not here to sell videos. So once again, thank you very much for being with me for the last 3 years. We've only got a week or so to go before we take the month of October off. And I'm going to take, I hope you agree, a well-earned rest. I'm exhausted and I need to take some time off. So thanks to all of you that have been here with me. Join me tomorrow for the FOMC report. Let's do it together. Let's start the next chapter together. Thank you very much for the journey. It's been an absolute honor, privilege, and extremely fun and enjoyable for me. Click above my head over here and over here. I shall put 2 videos just here. My aim is to make the show better and better and more entertaining and more engaging and better quality, better visuals, better sound, better everything for everybody to enjoy. I'll put 2 videos. I shall put, for one last time, Psychology of Investing, how I'm going to get to $1 million, the principles of investing, right here. And over here, I shall put the FOMC report. Join me live in the morning for 40,000 people. Let's do it. Let's have a great day. Let's have fun. Let's make money. And let's make history tomorrow live on the show. Until next time, as always, thank you. I gave you my lifetime and you gave me the time of my life. It's cheesy, I know, but it's true and I mean it. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. I'm out of here. I'll see you all back in the morning. We've still got 98 people watching me. I'm going to end the stream now. Did everyone tap the like button? I hope you all did. Did we get over 100? Let's have a quick look. We got 80 likes. It's been a bit quiet this afternoon, but not to worry. Let me end the poll. Wow, 300 votes. 307 votes. Let me end the poll. The poll says 0.25. 54%. So it's pretty much on the nail, isn't it? All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'll give everyone the link now. Send you to the extra channel if you want to pop in and see the extra channel, see how it works. Let me redirect you to there. That's done. There's the link. Extra. There's the extra channel. That's where we're going to be live now. I'm done. See you in the morning. Let's do it. Let's create history. That's it from me. I think I've answered every question. Join me now on the extra channel. Have a great evening. Until tomorrow morning, take care of yourselves and each other.
you